You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
And welcome to the Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello! So glad you could join us. And yes, my webcam is working. Look at that! Huh? It took Milo weeks, but he finally got the webcam in my home office working. Finally! Now, let me continue. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. As you'll see, all of the players are still working from home and practicing social distancing. As soon as the time is right, I'll let all of the players back to my dungeon. All right? Except for Jared. Maybe not Jared. Anyway. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. Tonight we have 4 Dungeon Run props. For you, of course. Now, if you love the show, you can show love. When you buy Show Love, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game. Showing you some love, of course. And of course, you can show love to any member of the team, and that includes me. You can always show me love, really. By the way, do you love my caffeine shirt? It's glorious, yes? Now, you could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. The ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice all at once and taking the highest value. The alternative is you could set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if a player does not have an advantage, well, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain, is it not, Milo? And yes, Milo put his ball out. Now, I told him not to, but he did it anyways. Typical Milo behavior. Well, the joke's on him, because we're not using any force cards yet, so it literally does nothing. How about that, Milo, eh? Goodness gracious, stop it! Maybe one day he'll learn. Now, when you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. Clear? Also, for all things Dungeon Run, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. There you will find more info on our characters, Dungeon Run merch, and a link to the Dungeon Run Discord where you can join a great community of runners. And you can upload your fan art there as well. We love fan art, yes? And to those who have already submitted, I see you. And of course, I thank you. Now, let's meet our brave souls. the cast of characters, if you will. Please welcome, in first position, if you will, Jared Kajak as Civ Redfist here. Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Tighe.
Hi, guys.
There she is. Morgan Peter Brown as James Quillers. Yes, of course. And Ronald Ogden as Uggo.
Yes, me. Hi.
Yes, of course. Katie Michaels as Lily Dumblestock.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, she says to everyone. She's always so sweet. And last but not least, and I think the most important, though everyone's important, he is much to my favorite and my longtime partner. But I
Jeff.
whatever, I love him so much. Our dungeon master, Mr. Jeff Kanata. Hello.
Hey, partner. You said I'm the most important. You're the most important. You're back, buddy. We get to see ya.
Wrong, Jeffrey. You are wrong.
Well, I'm happy to
Anyways,
have you here.
As the journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me absolute pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching the Dungeon Run. Seriously. Because it's the greatest show on Earth. And everyone should be watching it. Now, keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
Yeah! Woo! Oh my gosh, how great is it that Ereban's back?
So great.
So great.
I'm so happy that he actually looks okay. I was worried.
He looks like he's staying in, doing the smart thing like we all are, staying home. Social distancing. My favorite thing about Ereban right now is that he is relating to his webcam the way we all do, which is sort of like not looking right at the lens.
No, right.
Even Ereban, it's confusing for all of us, but
none of us are safe from webcam etiquette.
Did I interrupt you, or were you frozen?
Was I frozen?
Did I interrupt you?
He wasn't frozen on my end.
No, he wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, then I guess it was just me. I was like, Jeff, go, Jeff. I thought he was just like.
All right, we got a big show coming up. I'm super excited. Greetings to all the first timers watching. We love having you here. Let's catch everybody up, shall we?
Yes, please.
Sure.
It started as a simple dungeon run that brought together a team of adventurers who had begun to unravel the greatest mystery of their world. But just as they were about to set foot into an ancient dwarven fortress that promised to reveal more about their fates, they were magically transported back in time into the bodies of 5 nondescript sellswords, a group of mercenaries that they learned were integral in securing a grand treasure, said to be locked inside a vault in the city of Turles. What is this treasure? The tale they are living out promises to reveal the answer to that very question, if they are able to stay alive long enough to see it through. They know that they were hired by the infamous pirate Whitebeard to help him track down and capture a fugitive of the Shazengao Empire. They know that that prisoner was being transported in chains across the deserted island in the middle of the Lost Sea as they arrived. And they discovered that this man, a Triton named Choran, earned the bounty on his head by doing something that greatly angered the dynasty. He told them that his wife and son were in danger as well, but if they spared his life and helped him rescue his family, he could lead them to the most prized possessions of the Shazengao. The treasure cache of the crown, he said, was kept hidden and relocated every few years, but he knew the secret of its current location. For a demonstration of the power it held, he told them to get him to the water. A feat easier said than done, it turns out, as the heroes had to deal with a deadly sandstorm and an onrush of competing mercenaries, desperate to collect the bounty in their own right. Through a mad dash across the desert in Whitebeard's ship, retrofitted for maneuvers atop the island's sandy dunes, they managed to fend off the attacking reptilian Yuan-Ti long enough to launch the vessel off the edge of the island and down onto the crystal blue water. At that same moment, Choran affixed his strange turquoise bracelet to one of Siv's arrows and asked the rogue to fire it back at the desert island. As the projectile made contact with the sand, it unleashed a torrent of water, transforming the arid landscape into an impossibly unending series of waterfalls. Choran offered the now lush and beautiful island to Whitebeard as a gift of good faith, and told him more wondrous and valuable items awaited if the pirate would help him save his family. They were hiding, he told Whitebeard, in the port city of Boster on the Isle of Rum. So, the ship set sail for Boster, and the Heroes of Bingle attempted to integrate themselves with the crew, helping with labor at sea and organizing an after-hours card game in the ship's hull. Unfortunately, a clumsy bit of sleight of hand revealed James's attempt to cheat in that game. A larger fight was only avoided thanks to Siv's surreptitious relationship with the ship's bosun, Loudmouth. The next morning, things were further complicated when the vessel was forced to come to an abrupt halt due to an unusual set of barnacles attached to the hull. The bulbous, glowing, pink globules threatened to sink the ship if they were not removed. Luckily, this kind of work was exactly why Whitebeard had brought these 5 sellswords aboard. Their expertise and their strange contraption were made for this situation. The problem? The Heroes of Bingle didn't have that expertise or understand that contraption. While Fahima was able to find a hidden release to turn the 500-pound iron barrel before them into a full-blown 5-passenger Apparatus of Kwalish, operating it was another story. A notoriously complex and abstruse device, this heavily modified and unique Apparatus of Kwalish found the 5 of them each in their own station, each with their own set of cranks, levers, and buttons before them. Through trial and error, they managed to sort out how the mechanisms contributed to the operation of the machine and work together, stripping a large portion of the glowing pink pustules from the side of the hull. As James held his breath inside a cage that descended from under the center section of the apparatus, he watched the dislodged barnacles plummet down through the thick, murky water, their bioluminescence casting faint dots of light beneath him. Suddenly, as those glimmering specks sank deeper and deeper, he saw a large form rise up to meet them. Strange antennae connected to the surface of a wide cephalofoil. A massive, hammerhead shark-like creature was feeding on the barnacles as they sank. The predator gobbled up the last of the pink bulbs and turned to face James. Massive jaws stretched open and giant, razor-sharp shark teeth gleamed white and jagged in the water. And then it began to advance. And that's where we left off last week.
Yeah.
So we pick up at that very moment. And James, you had spotted the shark as it was feeding,
Yes.
rather lazily on the barnacles as they fell through the water. It looked a bit like if you've ever fed a fish in a fish tank in an aquarium, you know, when the food kind of falls, the fish, you know, just sit there and gum. That's kind of what the shark was doing.
Right.
But now, the shark moves with an incredible speed.
Oh gosh.
It's shocking how fast it moves through the water. At once it is upon you. Enormous jaws clamp down around the underside of the cage you're standing in. You hear a terrible sound reverberate underwater as the iron bars of the cage start to creak and bend under the shark's clenching jaws. Exposed teeth 4 inches long protrude at you through the gaps in the bars.
Oh dear. Okay, so I fumbling and maybe partially soiling myself.
Partially?
Partially, you know, just a little bit. I would like to try to do something I haven't done before and cast banishment on the shark.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna ruin your plans, Jeffrey.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, quick question. What is it like inside when it latches on to the apparatus? Do we feel it
You
at
definitely
all?
feel a jolt. You know, definitely something rocks the inside for a moment, and you feel something.
Okay.
All right,
So,
banishment.
Yes. So hopefully to buy ourselves some time. And basically weaving my hands together underwater and between screams as bubbles are coming up, and trying to send this thing to another plane of existence.
Right.
If only for a little bit.
So charisma saving throw, right?
Correct. 15.
Oh my goodness.
I hope this is a charismatic shark.
We'll find out, won't we?
He is very good looking.
He's the party planner of the ocean.
He's a hammerhead.
I have advantage from Grim Faded, but it was countered by Reloader 68.
Good job, Reloader.
Wait, you had advantage from Grim Faded?
No, countered.
Oh.
But yes, she gives advantage to Jeff normally.
I rolled a 16.
Oh. Come on. Okay, then I am going to
the shark winks at you.
It's no bonus to charisma, straight up 16.
Don't know how I feel about that. and I hit the button to pop myself back up into the main body of the ship.
Okay, so you hear the gears move and this sort of steampunk clockwork system that usually pops it right back up in place. It attempts to do so, but the ship, the shark has latched its teeth between the bars and is holding on with its mouth, and so you get about halfway up inside and your feet are still below in the water. You feel water gushing up into the section of the ship where it's, or the apparatus where you're kind of supposed to be pulled up, and you are now locked in a situation halfway in and halfway out. My head is into the body of the ship, though? Yes, that is correct. Your upper half is into the body of the ship.
Get us.
The entire thing has not. Basically, there's like a tube that you're inside that goes up and down to seal the water out, so that you can then be inside a submarine. Basically.
So, is water flooding into the ship?
No, basically this interior tube is not able to dislodge itself. So you're kind of stuck in the elevator. You're in the elevator halfway up and halfway down, basically.
Okay, got it. But so can they hear me if I call out to them now? If
you call out, they can hear you now, but you can't see them.
Oh no. Okay, I'm pounding on the outside going, "Shark! There's a shark that is attacking the ship! We need to move! We need to move now!"
Can we see the shark, Jeff, from...
It is underneath the submarine, so you guys can't quite see it. And we are in initiative, just so you know.
Did we roll? I forgot.
We're just going to stay in the same initiative from last episode.
Okay. Oh, right.
Because we had been moving in initiative in our attempt at dealing with the barnacles under the hull.
Right.
So, Uggo, you'll be up next.
Cool.
I believe that you moved into James's position, which is the green position.
I forgot about that. Okay.
So what's going to happen with this encounter is that so each of you are, just to remind the audience and you guys, each of you are in your own personal station that is on the compass points of a compass. So you're imagine an X, and you're each on a different directional view in a circle. So you're all each looking out one direction, and you can see what's happening outside your direction, but you're not able to see what's happening outside anybody else's direction, except for the person that, if you drop down as James did, then you can see full 360 degrees. What's going to happen is we're going to rely on our perception to be able to see. You have passive perception. You can see a short distance in front of you with the just looking out the windows on each of your sides. But at the top of the round, everybody will be able to roll a perception for free, and we'll see what we can see. Now, the torch button that is in Lily's station gives you a bonus to perception. So if you illuminate the flare on the underside of the apparatus, it will give you a bonus through that entire round for perception. You can also choose to use one of the two actions you're given on your turn inside the apparatus to do a perception roll, in addition to the perception roll you're given at the top of the round for free. Is that clear?
Yep.
Great. So we're at top of the round, so everybody gets to roll perception.
Okay.
Civ, you have advantage from Corn Unicorn, countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you,
Fahima,
Corn
you have
Unicorn.
advantage from Scully is my homegirl, countered by Grim Fated. James, you have advantage from Pytyrus Stormblade, countered by Grim Fated. Uggo, you have advantage from Scully is my homegirl, countered by Grim Fated. And Lily, you have advantage from Lily Dumblebay, countered by...
No, just stop. Just stop there.
Countered by Bingle and Flames.
Countered by Bingle and Flames!
Oh,
Hey.
it's not even Grim Fated.
Snap.
Thanks, everybody.
Okay, multiple people hate me.
We need to have a shirt with that counter.
19 for me.
James, you definitely are getting a very good view looking down. You can look, down past your own body into this open cage, into the water, and see
Down into the gullets.
maw. Yeah, I mean, it is a maw that you're looking into. And this is a big hammerhead shark with these antennae, these bulbous antennae coming off of it. But it has got a large, it's a very, very large shark.
Oh, God.
This is a 20, 25 foot long shark. It's huge.
Oh.
And it has a big giant mouth that's currently clamped down on those on that cage.
Jeff, I got a nat 1.
Nat 1. Although you're still a little disoriented now, having moved into a new position. You started in the center position inside the apparatus. There are 4 compass point positions, and then the center position, which is where James currently is now. Uggo, you have crawled into the green position, and you're not even really looking out the window. You're just looking down at these new controls. That are a little confusing. Anybody else?
I got a 10.
16.
Lily, you don't see anything in the murky water. There are bits going by. You still see the hull of the ship in front of you, and some glowing pink globules of the remaining barnacles that are only on that underside, under the keel. Really, you've scraped most of the hull in front of you off, and it's just under the keel now that they remain. And Civ, you're looking out at clear blue water. You are in the yellow position, so you are looking out at clear blue water. The ship, the hull of the ship, kind of on your left, just looking straight into the murky water of the ocean.
Gotcha.
All right, so top of the round is Uggo.
So can I tell that James is trying to come up and can't?
I think having just come from that position and having just used that exact device, I think it makes sense to think Uggo could look back and see that it is halfway up and halfway down, and it seems
all right,
Good.
And I am literally like...
And you're saying it's the shark's teeth that are preventing it from going back up?
Well, so the idea is that this like little tube cage thing came down from the center. It grasped on, and then the cage kind of tried to retract, and it's having a little tug of war.
Cool. So I'm going to do a strength. First of all, I'm very upset. Okay? I'm very easily triggered. Things like this.
Is there an R word you want to use?
Yeah, I think I might rage. So rage, and then grab what I can and try to force it back up.
Okay.
Even if that's like hurting the shark.
So roll me a strength check. You have advantage from the Carson that was countered by Grim Fated.
I am raging, so I have advantage on strength checks.
He does.
Oh, nice. So you still have advantage.
I would like, instead of you saying you'd like to go into rage from here on out, just say, I'm very upset.
Uggo would like to be perturbed.
Perturbed at this moment.
Barbarians, good.
21, good sir.
21. All right, let's see what our very strong
Lift it!
shark rolls.
Use your knees!
Oh, we rolled a 4. Big plus, but it's not going to be more than 21.
Yeah, 17 plus 17.
Yeah, no, it's not plus 17.
We're leaving.
All right, so you squat down and you put your big orcish mitts on the under the lid of this thing, and you start, and James sees you squat down and kind of looks at, you look up at him and you look down at him. Actually, you guys can't see each other because that surface is still there. Either way, you start straining and pulling the arm, your muscles in your arm start rippling, the veins bulge out, and you muscle this thing up and you pull it, and you hear, and then the whole ship, everybody feels just sort of as it dislodges from, as the shark dislodges its grip off the cage,
Well,
and Ugo muscles the center cage up, and it comes up. The exterior slides down, and you see a James standing in the center there.
And you see Ugo who's just, James, what did you do?
well, what do you think I did? What do you mean?
You broke it.
What's broken?
Nothing. There
not
is a
broken anymore. I
giant.
fixed
There
it.
is a giant shark swimming in the water. Yes, and it just attacked us, and it's been feeding off those things that we are getting off the ship. We have to move. We have to move now.
Are you
I
telling
don't
a
see anything.
joke, James?
Do I? Does that seem like a joke I would tell, Civ?
I don't know. Perhaps.
So
I
you see that-
guess to Siv's point, James, we haven't really heard your sense of humor a lot, so it could be.
Guys, I love you all, truly, I truly do. But no, I'm being quite serious. Right now, there is a very large shark that could have swallowed me whole down there in the water just beneath us.
Well,
So if you see a tail kind of come by your view, just this large
right
tail
there.
fin.
All right, I believe you now.
Oh, thank
I'm going to casually crank my crank and charge up our little mobile.
You know me, always such a prankster.
All right, so Ugo, you're still in your green position. James, you are in the center position. So, did you have the gauge's final value from last week still written down?
I think it was 6.
As I do. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Oh,
what
it
did
is
you-
a 6. Oh, well then I don't need to charge it at all.
Right, but you don't know that other than if you ask James that question. So you don't
All
have
right.
that information in front of you.
All right. Then I crank away.
All right, roll your D4.
I just did. I got a
Gosh.
3.
Oh boy.
Oh.
So, James, as you are recovering from this encounter down in the water, you're sopping wet. You look down at the gauge and you see the meter rise above the red line, and you hear, and there's water goes and starts kind of shooting in from the side of the and you all hear this massive.
And then I'm gonna push the shield button
above
which
the
will
red
take it-
line. We're
which will
above the
take it
red
down
line.
too.
So that the effect of that basically is that the apparatus just took a bunch of damage. So let me roll that.
we probably need Ugo's button, huh?
Swirler?
The health sign.
Oh, the
No,
hell.
that's the green, but yeah, it is Ugo's button.
Yeah. That's where Ugo is right now.
What?
It's just the voices
Okay.
in your head that are metagaming.
So the the apparatus just took 13 points of damage,
Oh no.
and it is above the red line. So there, you see James in front of you. You see this gauge. It is above the 8 line where there's a red mark, and it's kind of flashing red behind it.
I'm gonna push the shield button on my turn as well, so it'll lower it by 2.
Okay. So did you roll your D6 for extra
5.
AC? 5. Wow, that's great. So the apparatus now has +5 until your next turn.
Okay.
So Lily, you're up.
Okay. James, what are we at?
We're at 7. Whatever we just did, Civ, when you cranked it, we went above the red. So please be very, very careful. Maybe we should, since we're this high up, do not crank first. If you're going to crank on your turn, do it second. So if you're going to push a button first until I say so. So
Sorry, James, I'm just gonna stop you. Is this one of those like comedy routines that like a lot of confusion happens within it, and you're telling a joke now
I
where
swear,
it's like
what do you think that going back in time has changed my personality entirely? When have I been a stand-up comedian? Please, I'm just trying to make sure that we don't all die in this horrible steel box in the ocean. When we are out of this thing, I will never get in it again.
Time
Anyway.
travel can do crazy things to people.
Yes.
I've seen it.
Why don't we just go back up?
and so can being under
We
the
have
sea.
we have yet to fully clear off the barnacles from the ship.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Why don't you just let me out and I'll go kill the shark?
Yes,
Ugo,
we'll just let Ugo outside in the water with the
I can
giant shark.
swim.
please, please don't.
I could turn you into a shark.
Oh
Now
no.
there's an idea.
Oh
It's
no.
a-
Like right now while we're in here?
It's a very big shark.
I'm a very big Ugo.
Yeah, but Ugo, do you really? We don't want to lose
Do
you.
I want
because
to be shark? Yes.
But what if you get eaten by another shark?
Impossible.
That is not
No,
impossible.
very
Rocco.
possible.
It's how nature works constantly.
Look up
Okay.
some shark stats.
Jeff, in front of me, are there stuff? Are we down? Because we moved down. There's more things to pull off, right?
Yeah, in front of you, there's the hull of the ship and the keel of the ship, and you see that underside there still has barnacles that kind of come up and wrap around, maybe possibly to the far side, but it's certainly on the keel that you can see these pink glowing globules.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
So I'm going to and the button, the torch that I do gives us advantage on our perception, or
It
At
gives
the
you
top
a
of the round?
bonus to your a d6 bonus to your perception. Yes.
Nice.
okay. So first I'm gonna claw.
Okay.
So what do I roll again for that?
Well, you can actually, we didn't really get to this last week because you were just dealing with the barnacles, but you can actually choose to expend 1 or 2 energy to do 1 claw or both claws.
Mm-hmm.
And then each claw does damage. If you're just going for the barnacles, we're just rolling to hit and to knock the barnacles off. But if you're going to attack the shark in some way, you would actually get to roll damage. It is 1d6 plus 6 per claw that you roll. So each claw costs an energy.
I think we should try to remove the barnacles as fast as possible and get out of the water. I mean, we can distract or mess. I have another spell that can mess with that thing. I'd rather not, if we can just sort of keep it off us and do the job and get out of here.
I agree.
I kind of like the idea of turning Uggo into a giant shark.
Yeah, I like that idea a lot.
We could do that after we get back to the surface.
Just for
What's the point in that?
funsies. Just as a comedy bit.
No, I mean,
See?
how are we going to turn
Okay,
him into
so
a
now
shark
you're
inside of the
confusing
sub?
us.
You're confusing us now, James.
I'm being sarcastic.
I'm confused.
Sarcasm. That's his humor of choice.
Oh my
Got it.
Okay, but it was poorly executed. So
As you guys are talking, you hear another as something else seems to
Can we
have
please focus?
knocked into the side of the submarine.
Okay, I'm gonna claw.
Okay.
2 claws is
Okay.
still 1 action though.
So you're facing the hull of the ship. You want to claw the barnacles? Is that the goal?
Yeah, because I can't see the shark.
Correct.
So I'm gonna claw the barnacles, but just to clarify, I can do 2 claws with 1 action.
Correct.
Okay, so I'll do 2 claws to be efficient. Claw,
Okay.
claw. So I roll.
You roll your 2 hit. I believe we're not under the effects because Sid, you did not roll your you did not do your button. Oh no, you did the button for defense.
Correct.
There's a button for offense that is Fahima's
Correct.
not rolled that.
Did we were on a plus? She didn't roll it on her last turn. Okay, that's fine.
I don't believe so.
Well,
that
I
was
got
in
a
the last.
17, so.
Oh, that'll hit either way.
Get it.
And then I roll.
And you get +4 anyway. So
21.
21 is what I rolled then.
it certainly knocks the barnacles on the keel. You can see a number of them knocked off, and again they start to settle into the water, and you see that pink glowing. It's like this. It almost looks like a jellyfish or some kind of squishy thing fall and just coast through the water. And as you're watching that happen, you see, like a movement in the water around there as well.
Okay, got it.
Oh my gosh.
Is there something else you want to do, Lily?
Yeah, so then on my second action, I'll do the light.
Okay.
And then I'll say, James, that's terrifying. That's nothing to joke about.
It's gotten much brighter on my end. I can see quite far, actually.
Yes, we
I
can
think I
too.
did that.
So it goes down 2 for the
claw.
attack and 2 more for the
Hobby. We're at 3 now. We're at 3.
I still can't see the shark.
You see, Lily, beneath you, as you look out that window, you see a flare illuminate, and this reddish glow permeate through the water. So we are up to Fahima.
All right, so a couple things to get my theater of the mind going here. So Uggo is positioned where James was, where he's half in, half out. Are you above?
No, he is in his own station.
Oh, so you're not
Argo
near
is
that at all.
He's
Okay.
in the station that James started the submarine.
I'm
The green
sequence.
station.
Right.
The green station.
Okay, so you move back afterwards.
Yeah,
All right,
James
is
and
still in the
Argo
middle.
have swapped positions. So now James in the center, Argo's in green position.
Okay, and okay, I guess that's it. I can just ask the rest of it. Lily, how many more barnacles do you think we have?
Let me look. Jeff.
I
many
wanted to
more
ask
barnacles?
Jeff, but I was like, you said Lily,
Oh,
we're
it's
in our
good.
own things.
It's great. It's great. You definitely see there are still some. In fact, you may need to move the submarine in order to get to them.
Down.
Down and forward. Yeah. So
Well,
basically, you'd have to. So the situation is that the hull of the ship is in front of you. You're sort of level with the position where you can use the claws to smack at the barnacles underneath the ship. And if you wanted to get to the reverse side where more barnacles appear to be, you'd have to lower yourself down, go underneath, and then the claws would need to be on this side.
Okay.
Or, however else you would want to do that.
Right.
But basically it's across, underneath and across the other side of the hull.
Well, this is what I'll say, Fahima. We're making great progress, but we still got a long ways to go. So we have cleared some good areas, but we got to go down and under and over, I think.
Understood, ma'am. So I don't think I can go down. That's the middle person, right?
Correct.
The pulley that goes up and down. All right, so
Yes.
I will do the crank, and that's a D4, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's one.
One, okay.
One, so it goes up
It's actually
one.
good.
And I'll do if I do one forward, that'll just put us right in front of the ship.
If you do one forward, the ship will move in relation to the hull. You'll move laterally.
Oh, right, because I'm on the side.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't do anything anyway. So I'm just gonna do.
But you can improve the attack, right?
the sword. Yeah.
Yes,
So I'll
yeah.
roll for the sword, which is a D6. Just confirming because I almost did it wrong last time.
That's correct. D6.
And I rolled another one.
Ah.
Wow, getting off to a great start.
It's down 2.
Yes, so we are at 2 now.
Correct.
Great. That was wow. I'm being a real team player here.
So James,
You're doing great.
James, you are up.
Yes. Can I see the shark?
You can. It is moved sort of directly into your view. You see basically the back half of it, and the tail extends beyond where you can see. So you're looking. It's kind of swimming away from you, and you see the tail extend past your view. Does that make sense?
Yes. How far away, roughly?
Oh, it is. It is very close. It's like 5 feet.
Within. Oh, okay, got it. So this is what
It's
I
just
would
coming out from underneath it had clamped down on that cage and swam up this way.
Would I be able to use my action to cast a spell and a bonus action to hit the down button?
Sure.
Okay, great. So as I'm watching that thing, I would like to use my Warlock Invocation Dreadful Word to cast Confusion on the shark.
Okay.
So basically, I assault and twist its mind, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action.
Oh boy.
Sounds like a comedy guy. At it again, using his words to influence the situation.
I swear to you. I swear to you all. So basically, I'll be putting a 10-foot sphere around its head away from us as much as I can, and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. I have advantage from Grim Fated that was countered by Don't Hate Fahima.
Come on.
And I got a natural 20.
Killing
Jeff,
me.
We're gaming remote. Just fudge the rolls.
This is a freaking savvy shark, guys.
I'm sorry.
Gosh. All right. Dang it. I'm not doing anything right.
I'm sorry.
And I am hitting down.
Amazing shark.
I can send you guys screenshots of my rolls if you
No,
want.
I believe
They're all
you.
digital.
And
No, I want you to lie, Jeff. I want you to lie.
I hit the down arrow, and we are down at 0, everyone. At 0
Uh-oh.
energy, just so
Okay.
we know.
So the down
Okay.
arrow sinks the ship.
Mhm.
Right. You actually, James, can decide how many energy you want to expend to sink the ship.
We only have
you have
2. Yeah.
2, so it would go down 10 feet.
Okay, well,
You go
well,
5.
So that'll get us further along the keel of the ship.
Yeah, I mean, 10 feet probably is what you would want to go anyway.
Okay,
so
cool.
yeah,
All right,
That's low enough.
Yeah, it's you're plenty low at this point. I
guess I'm just resigned to hitting buttons. No more spells, just buttons.
Sorry, James.
That's kind of funny.
Sorry,
That's kind of funny.
Lily.
Banishment would have been really cool if you had succeeded on that.
It would have
been.
So we are up to.
I've had that since I got to 7th level, and I have yet to cast it. And of course, it just fails the first time. Miraculously.
Cool spell, too.
All right, fine.
So what you see out your window immediately after that happens, James, is you move your hands, you mutter, and nothing seems to happen except for the fact that the shark continues its motion, turns, and you see the jaws open and just clamp down onto the ship itself, the apparatus. It clamps down, and all of you feel it. And there's this massive amount of damage and squeezing that happens.
Oh gosh.
Let me just actually roll to hit first.
Oh gosh.
I was gonna say we got the AC bonus.
I really wanted to turn Nago into a shark.
Your AC bonus is 5, so you're at 19, and I rolled a 10, and he has a +9 to hit. I'm not making this
I believe
up.
you.
Does anyone hear a shark laughing at us? I specifically hear laughing, and I don't think it's Uggo this time.
I don't know, but it's
nothing scarier.
It does 19 points of damage in its jaws. You feel it. I mean, you hear this this crunching and squishing sound as the shark is attempting to, chew through the exterior of the ship, and on the surface, on the front of your your window, James, you see cracks, little tiny cracks. You definitely can see the result of the damage being taken, and you're looking into the mouth. I mean, it is clamped down as if trying to swallow this entire apparatus whole. You're looking into its gullet with the teeth all around on levels. It is quite the sight looking out your window. And immediately after it makes that bite attack, it moves and it disappears from your view.
Fahima, I want you to listen to me very carefully. I'm not joking. I swear to you. I want you to listen to me. Listen, do not turn Uggo into a shark. You could possibly turn the shark into a much smaller animal.
You could turn the shark into an Uggo!
No, but you could turn it. You could turn it into a guppy. You could turn it into a clownfish. Something that comes.
That's brilliant.
Thank you, and it's not a joke.
Clownfish is funny, though. I will say that.
Thank you. Yes,
All
right. Well, I swear to God.
All right, so we are back to the top of the round. Everybody gets a free perception roll.
Oh my God!
I love free perception.
I love rolling dice.
Civ, you have advantage from Lily Dumblebay, countered by Grim Faded.
Thank you.
Fahima, you have advantage from Angel Devilson, countered by Grim Faded. James,
I'm excited.
You have advantage from Scully is my homegirl, countered by Bingle and Flames.
Thanks, Scully and Bingle.
Uggo, you have advantage from the Carson, countered by Grim Faded. And Lily, you have advantage from Lily Dumblebay, countered by Grim Faded.
Wait, we hit the torch. What does the torch give us a bonus?
The torch gives you that extra D6. What did you roll on that D6, Lily?
Oh, I didn't.
Okay, roll it now.
I rolled a 4.
So everybody gets a +4 to their perception roll.
25.
26.
28.
I got a 7.
Okay.
12 with the 4.
All right. So, James, you see mouth.
Yeah.
That's what
Lots
you
of
see.
mouth.
Is so much mouth, and with that intense perception roll, you see like things stuck between the shark's teeth that it is eaten. Your intense perception, your eyes wide. Your intense perception roll reveals, the shark was eating something fleshy and pink and purple. Clearly, there's some globules of the glowing pink stuff still there, but it really ate something else before that. Maybe a bit of a tentacle of something.
It's sort of fascinating in a biological way, but yet.
Ago, you're in the center position, so you are, you're not able to see out. Civ, you are looking down the side of the ship, and again, you don't see. Wait, you rolled a 21, right?
28.
28. Is that
Possible?
Is that another shark in the distance? It's far away, but it looks like it could be another large fish.
All right, Morgan, next time we have a great plan, you just text it to me so Jeff doesn't hear it, and everything will be much better.
It's like, you want to turn it into a seahorse? Here comes another one.
You rolled a 7?
I rolled a solid 7.
A solid 7.
Yeah.
That's your after getting the bonus of the.
Yeah. That's what the bonus. So it's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, you're not seeing much. It's just you still see the hull there. You've gone so much lower that you really can't even see that anymore. You still see sort of the remnants of some of the pink stuff falling, but yeah, you don't make out much in the water. Fahima, what was your roll?
12.
12. It looks like. I'm sorry, James. I did this whole rant about the mouth, but the shark had moved away, so you don't see the mouth. So you didn't see the shark at all.
Okay.
Fahima, you now see the shark in your view.
You can see it.
It is about 15 feet away from you, it seems, but it is circling. It looks like it's turning back to make another pass at the submersible. Sorry for that. I got so excited about talking about the inside of a shark mouth. I forgot it wasn't there anymore.
I just assumed there was multiple sharks to begin with, which is why you could describe sharks at any point anywhere on the ship, and it would make sense.
Yeah. Ago, you're up.
We're at zero. We're at zero ship energy.
Oh, I'm confused.
I don't mean to be a downer, but I think this shark has a mate.
I'm confused because I thought I was in the center. Because Jeff just told me I just saw nothing because I was in the center.
Man, I'm sorry. I got confused. You see nothing in the water behind you, but you are in James's seat. Sorry. I'm not helping the confusion matters by confuse myself.
James' spell backfired and it worked on all of us.
Dang it!
Yes, James is confused.
Cast confusion on the DM.
James is in the center. Ago is in the green position. Ago, you see you do not see any sharks. You see water. Fahima sees the shark. Lily sees the hull, but it's above her. And Civ sees what looks like another large fish in the distance.
I still don't see a shark, so I don't believe it's here.
What do
I don't know what's happening. He presses the green button and he moves the lever to the left, and he goes, "Fine, that's what I'm doing, because I don't know what to do. Tell me what to do."
Well, we need cranking.
Well, so nothing happened.
Oh, right, because there's no energy, right?
I just told you, Uggo, I just told you the ship had zero energy.
I thought you were kidding.
Hey, Uggo.
This is me
It's fair. That's fair.
drinking
Uggo jumps
and
out of
slowly cranking.
I'm sorry. I was very upset.
All right, roll your d4.
So someone tell me when to stop cranking, all right?
Well, okay.
4.
All right,
Do we need the
so it
shield?
goes up 4.
Okay, we're up at full. Okay.
Am I going to stop cranking?
No, yes, stop.
Yes? All right. And then I'm going to push the shield button.
All right, so roll your d6.
I guess you could have cranked it twice because Lily's in front.
Right.
5 again. All right, so we're down. It goes down 2, James.
Yep, I'm on it.
Lily's turn.
What are we at, James?
We're at 2.
Okay. Well, there's more barnacles in front of me now, yeah?
You're underneath they're out in front of you and you're below them. So you can look out the window and see them above you.
Okay.
But could she hit them from where we are, or
no? You'd have to get on the same level because the claws go out.
You said we have to go down, then move
you did say we had to go down to
around.
get
Yeah.
So
here.
probably have to turn all the way around too, huh?
Yeah.
Or we just move the claws.
So forward or around?
Right.
Both. So if you imagine the ship is here, and you are in front of one side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, like that.
That's not helping. Okay.
Yeah. And then you went down.
Yes.
And it's here, right? So you'd have to go this way and then up, right?
Okay, so there's not on the underside; they're on the other.
Okay,
side.
so you could still.
You
go
got the
forward.
ones on the underside. You smacked the ones on the underside in your last turn or turn before.
Got it.
Your first turn.
I
So
can
you-
move us forward, though.
Yes,
right?
you can.
Okay, so
Everyone can
No.
always move in the direction they're facing.
yeah.
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna move us forward. I think, unless anybody objects to that. I can't
Yeah,
see
right.
the shark either, so there's not much I can do.
Right.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
sharks, all right.
Sharks?
I think we
you said plural?
Yes, I think we should probably name them so that we know which one we're dealing with.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Why are we
too.
naming things that we're about to kill?
We're trying not to kill them. Sorry. So yes, move us forward and maybe give us a good old crank turn.
Okay, so what are we naming them?
How about Trudy?
Okay, Trudy and JoJo.
All right, sounds good.
That was easy. Okay, I'll move us forward and then I'll do the crank.
Okay.
And JoJo.
So I'm not gonna do the perception bonus this round then.
I think the oxygen is getting thin in here.
You're moving forward before you do the crank, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that'll take us
Okay.
down to 0.
So moving forward takes you down to 0, and you move forward 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I only
Great.
rolled a 1.
Okay. So +1. All right. Okay.
All right. So that brings us to Fahima.
We need at least one crank turn, Fahima.
Now, Fahima, what you saw happen is as the ship moved forward, the shark in your view kind of moved to your left a bit. You see it as you kind of move to the side.
Is it within 60 feet?
It's definitely within 60 feet.
Okay. Can I cast polymorph and crank? Action, bonus action?
You can. Can you cast polymorph through a window?
All you have to do is see
It's
it.
just line of sight, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I trust those who are saying I can, so.
As do I guess.
All right, so yeah, I'll cast polymorph.
Okay.
And I will turn. Which one is it? Is it Trudy or JoJo? I'll go. Which one's in front of me?
The one who has attacked us is JoJo, because he's
Yes.
a
All right.
shark.
I'll
Trudy's
turn
on the way.
I'll turn JoJo into a little octopus.
Into an octopus.
It's a tiny creature, if I remember correctly from my sheet.
Nice.
Like a baby octopus?
A little octopus. Yes.
Okay.
You have to say it like that.
Yeah, that's how it's
Octopus.
spelled.
JoJo the
Baby.
octopus.
All right.
Is it a wisdom saving throw?
If it doesn't want to, right? But I mean,
It definitely doesn't want to.
it doesn't want to be an octopus.
Why not?
No.
That's a
But I
couple
little-
steps down on the food chain.
You get
Yeah,
so
with
many
baby
more
octopus.
arms.
So octopus is yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah, not the giant kind.
No, this is the
Oh,
challenge.
no, that
0
might have
one.
been a good one, because then Trudy would have attacked JoJo.
True. They might be natural enemies.
It's a
Are
wisdom
they?
save. Is that what you said?
Yeah, wisdom save against 16.
I just figure big fleshy thing outside of
Jeff!
thing is.
Listen, I should be streaming my screen because you're not going to believe it. You don't believe me. I rolled a 16.
Get Marone over there to
You shouldn't even tell me what the check is. I just tell you what I get, and then you go. I promise you. I promise you.
Waste of a 4th level spell slot. All right.
We
so
just
I,
need to get Jeff some real dice instead of the digital
I know, right?
ones.
It's the
I've already
digital ones are
wasted
liars.
2 of them.
and
I don't have
that
stuff.
fizzled. All right. So this shark, I really want to do some research on this shark because he is extraordinarily hard, he or she,
Yes.
to kill, transform, or banish.
Maybe
Pretty
they're
much.
immune to magic.
Maybe next time turn Ugo into shark.
Fascinating.
So you're also turning your crank. Is that the idea?
Give us a good
Yep.
crank turn.
All right. And that's another 1. Why? Why?
We're up to 2.
That's what I
I
got
should
too.
have said, by the way, that I had advantage from Grimfader that was countered by Fallstar.
Ah.
Can I get advantage on my D4 roll? I
So
need it.
maybe we need to look into that. All right, so James, you're up.
Got it. Okay, so I need to do two things, and neither of them can do crank turns, because I need to get us back up 10 feet and turn us around, yes? Actually, we can turn the claws. I don't need to turn us around.
Correct.
Yeah.
And when
You want to sit here?
No,
There's a lot less buttons there, and that's easier for me.
Well, there's actually more buttons here, but
Yeah, but there's a thing here I don't understand. It's circular, and you squeeze it around. And
buddy, we're right here. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna communicate. This is what this is about. It's
Hey, Uggo.
Yeah.
Hey, Uggo. It's Lily.
I can hear you. I can see you. You're right there.
I just making. Well, you can't see me, so just making sure.
You're right there. I see you.
Did I mention Trudy's getting closer?
Yes. So
Does she
I
look
need
nice?
guidance.
I don't.
Do you look
I can't-
immune too?
I can't quite tell. She doesn't look happy. I know that much.
Okay, hey Uggo, what I was gonna say, Uggo, is just like when it's time for you to do something,
Yeah.
let's just talk about it first, okay? So we can help you understand the buttons.
Well, that's why I was saying. That's
Perfect.
why I said, tell me what to do.
Okay,
Yes, we
well
will.
we will.
Maybe before I have to do it.
Crank the wheel, Uggo.
Okay,
no,
thank
it's
you.
not
See,
his
that
turn
was
yet.
very simple.
Not his turn yet. So I will use 2 points to take us back up 10 feet.
Okay. So now you have come as you rise. Actually, Uggo, you see the hull of the ship come from the top and come into view as you rise up to be even with it.
So
That's
Uggo,
not a shark. That's a ship.
Uggo,
Oh.
there's also sharks in the water. All right, so the claws are still at Lily's position, correct?
That's right.
Okay, and they now need to be at Uggo's position to get the barnacles off the hull, is that correct?
The hull is in front of him.
Okay, excellent. And so, all right, that's the end of my turn, but let's move in the claws 2 positions. Here we go.
Time travel has affected Civ in a very interesting way. It's made him so cash.
He's so chill.
He's so casual. Look at him.
He could not get
You know
worried
why?
about him.
I realized this isn't my actual body. So if anything happens to this body, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to go back to being Civ.
You don't know that for certain.
Are you
This
sure?
is expendable.
Die
This
in
is
the
what
Matrix. If you die
this
in
is
the
what
Matrix, you
Civ
die in
is
real life,
thinking.
baby.
This is what Civ is thinking.
Civ's taken some mind-expanding things.
That's right.
Ziv somehow has put up a Bob Marley poster in his part of the.
Don't worry about a thing.
He's got the what me worry
Yeah.
Alfred E. Newman thing going on.
Is someone
Definitely.
playing jamming? Like, what is happening?
I'm just a buffalo soldier.
Oh, God.
All right, so James.
That is my turn. All right, we are back down to 0 energy, and we need to move the claws 2 positions to the right or to the left, actually, either way. Because correct me if I'm wrong, Lily and Uggo are polar opposites of each other. Yes.
You're just confusing
Yeah, she's
Uggo.
behind me.
Right. She's behind you.
See, I can
you-
see. I'm not that dumb.
Crank the wheel, Uggo. Crank the wheel.
We are at the shark's turn.
Oh.
It is very much drawn to the torch that Lily lit off, as it was drawn to all of the nice glowy bits.
And we know
and
it's
it's
super
going to-
charismatic and wisdom and wise.
So, Fahima, you see this thing come and follow you as you guys have moved underneath and up. You see it come into view again on your side and take another bite attack at the ship. And that is a
Gotta beat a 19. What was it?
18.
Natural?
No, it was a 9 and plus 9.
Then
So
it missed.
Yes.
Yeah.
So thanks to the extra shielding that Civ had put on, the teeth come and you hear this scraping sound as they miss their mark and they just kind of scrape the side of the extra shielding that is on the surface of the apparatus of Kwalish. And then, Fahima, immediately you see it move at an incredible speed through the water and disappear from your view.
That was close.
It's fast.
But
That
we are
was-
at the top of the round, so we can roll perceptions.
That was very close.
That's why I can't see it so fast.
So, Civ, you have advantage from Bow Dizzy, countered by Grim Fated. Fahima, you have advantage from Soup Can Sam, countered by Grim Faded. James, you have advantage from Fallstar, countered by Grim Faded.
Thanks, Fallstar and Grim Faded.
Ugo, you have advantage from Lord Helm Smasher.
Rolling well.
Ooh.
Lily, you have advantage from Lily Dumblebay,
Wow.
countered by Grim Faded.
No.
Ugo gets to roll at advantage?
Yeah.
Do we still have the addition to the perception?
Oh, no, she didn't get to do it. Or did you?
She did not get to do it this turn.
Okay, so
Because you cast polymorph. Right. Okay. 19.
23.
Me, I have the sword.
Oh, wait. Okay, maybe.
It's me who has the
Got it.
perception. But I don't have perception in real life because I rolled a 3.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh, Lily.
Yikes.
Okay, so
Wait,
I'm
do
sorry.
I get to add my perception modifier to that?
Yes.
Your perception modifier, yes.
The
Yeah.
skill.
Well, then I have a 7 again.
Okay.
But you also get to add the addition if you do the torch.
Right.
That's the
On
addition.
top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I
Okay,
clearly need to be
it's-
doing because
I just wanted you to be aware that it stacks.
Got it.
Okay, so let's go around the horn. Civ, what did you roll?
8.
Okay, as you guys moved, you kind of lost sight of that second moving form in the water. It was quite a ways off, but you don't
Well, we also
quite-
moved to the other side of the ship. so-
exactly. So you've kind of lost track of it in that move. Fahima?
11.
11. You don't see anything in the water anymore. The shark had moved very fast out of your view. You see, bubbles in the water, where the water has been displaced. You see a bunch of moving particles in the murky water, but you don't quite see anything out your view. James?
19.
19, and you are in the center position, so you
Yeah.
don't really, I guess you don't even need to roll if you're in the center position. You
Okay.
can look out anyway.
Right.
And that would bring us to Ugo.
23.
23. You very clearly see the hull and a spectacular array of these beautiful, bulbous, glowing pink globules on the side of the hull. It's quite striking. They have these thin little ribbons that look almost like seaweed coming out from the center of their, this kind of pulsating spherical bulb, and this little ribbon that is coming out the center. And it looks like there's texture even on the bulb itself. It looks like if you reached out and touched it, it would either be super soft and bulbous, or it would be very prickly. It's almost like it's made up of 1,000 little pins that are all folded into each other in a beautiful. It looks like you could touch it, but it also looks like, well, what if all those pins pricked my finger? That kind of thing.
Thanks.
And then that brings us to Lily, and you rolled a 7. So you don't see anything. You're kind of looking through the dark water. None of you quite knows where the shark is at this point.
Remind me, did it cost energy to shift the claws? One.
Yes,
It does. Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
1 energy per place.
Got it. Okay, we are at 0 energy. So is it Ugo? It's now your turn, yes?
That's correct.
So Civ told me crank. So
Please
Ugo
crank.
cranks. Ugo cranks, and he cranks again.
Wait,
Oh,
roll 2
okay.
d4s.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, hang on. Before you crank a second time, you can repair the ship, remember? And the ship might need repairing.
Civ told me to crank. I crank.
it
didn't
sounds like
say-
he already cranked twice.
5 total.
5.
Nice.
Listen,
You
I'm
want me
just
to
gonna-
do things? We should discuss it before it's my turn to go. I said that last time.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Civ, you're up.
Ugo, you're
Yeah.
totally right.
No,
I'm
he's not. No, he's not.
I feel validated.
pushing the
Good.
shield again. So
All right, roll your
that
d6.
Sucks down to 6. So our AC is at 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
And then that takes it down 2, so I'm going to crank
Thank you.
for 4.
Okay, so that's excellent.
By the way, I'm using my tail to push
That's
the
8,
button,
right?
and I'm using my foot to
No, it's
crank,
No, we're at 7. We're at.
Using your
so that I
Everything
can
is-
be like this.
yeah, Civ is
And I
lounging.
see,
You realize we could all die down here.
And I told you,
We are
it's
in
not
our own
really
body.
us.
Oh,
These
man.
are someone else's bodies.
You're
All right.
tempting me so hard.
All right, I'm communicating to everyone. Ugo, are you listening?
Yeah.
Everyone, I would like to be
No.
listening. We are currently at 7 energy, so please do not crank at all before you do something. Okay? We will let you know next time you need to crank.
Got it.
Thank you. If there is any questions, please ask.
I did repeatedly.
Per my last email.
All right, Lily. Right before your turn happens, you, out of nowhere, see the jaws of the shark emerge from the dark water where you had lost sight of them. You didn't see anything. All of you had lost sight of where this monster has gone in this dark, murky water filled with little particles. From out of nowhere, you see the shark come into view and clamp down on the crab claws, the mechanical crab claws that are part of the ship itself, of the apparatus itself. It clamps right down. So it is your turn, Lily, and that's what you just saw.
So that's a successful hit on the claws, or what's happening?
It is attempting to grapple the claws.
Oh boy.
So the AC bonus doesn't mean anything when it
Yeah,
comes
it's not
to
an
claws.
attack. It's
Okay.
going to be a contest
Grapple?
of strength. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Against what? Against the ship?
Well, yeah. I mean, basically, it's. Oh shoot! Lost my window. Where did it go? Hang on. Oh man! If you scroll your mouse to the corner, everything gets minimized. That's fun.
Wow. That's a
so
cool trick.
it's
the windows.
I rolled a 14, and its strength modifier
Where are the claws? They're in
is
front of Lily
a
still.
plus
Yeah.
6.
Still in front
We
of
never
Lily.
turned it. We never turned.
So
it
it's got a
Not
got a dirty 20 on the claws for strength. So it's grappling the claws.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I guess I'm just gonna turn the crank.
Oh no! Please
Hey,
don't,
James, that's a joke.
Lily.
Okay, but for real,
Lily, you feel how the ship around us is kind of getting crunched a lot, and we
Yeah,
could
no.
die down here.
But
no more
okay,
jokes, please.
Listen, if you listen, for real, the shark has now grabbed the claws in front of me, and it is very strong.
Oh no.
What if
okay,
he moves the claws?
Well,
I might shake him off.
Tried, but it's grabbed on there. He's very large. Wait,
worth
is
it.
this JoJo?
I don't know. It's worth a shot.
It
Let's
looks
try-
like JoJo.
Sure.
Okay. So Jeff, I'm gonna, because I can see the shark, right? It's right in front of
Yeah,
me.
you can see it. It's grabbing onto the metal.
I'm
iron
gonna
claws in
attempt to
front of you.
do Phantasmal Force on this thing.
Okay.
Oh no.
Just, I don't know. I mean, you're rolling so well. There's no way. But
I
you have to
mean,
do a
It
wisdom
can't be that
save.
smart. Is it wisdom? Okay, I thought it was intelligence.
No.
Wisdom save.
Yeah, pretty sure.
I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Scully as my homegirl.
Using that
It's
internet dice
it is an
roller again?
intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence.
Okay. Oh, intelligence. It's like the only one of mine that's intelligence.
I know.
Wisdom.
There's not intelligence
Yeah.
saving throws don't happen that often.
Well,
We all know how intelligent this shark is.
I didn't really thought this
I
out.
rolled a
Okay.
13, and it has a -5 to intelligence.
Hey.
Who does not say?
I'm smarter than the shark.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're a brilliant orc.
Okay, so
Sorry for what I said earlier.
Yeah. We'll talk
shark
about it
has
later.
his mouth around the claws.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's gonna happen is I haven't thought about this yet. There is in its mind's eye, around the corner from the ship comes another set of crab claws, but they've got like the little like dangly eyes on them, like crabs do. You know how they like those eyes that hang off the side of their body, and it like comes out and it looks at this cheeky little shark that's been very good with charismatic stuff so far and gives it a little wink, and then sharks, it's gonna come around and just like take its eyes in its mind's eye and just gonna kind of like crab at him in its eyes.
Nice.
God, it's gonna. So this thing is a hammerhead shark,
Yeah.
and it's gonna attack its eyes on either side.
So this is like a thing. Yeah, it comes out and it's like kind of fun, but like in a like menacing way. And it like winks at it.
It's like, hello, my honey. Hello, my baby.
Hey, baby. And it's like, oh, you want to mess with me? Here I come. And then it like kind of like grandma cheek pinches. It's shark.
A shark. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny in a Pennywise kind of way.
It's gonna try to cut off the stalks of the ice.
So it's like its eyes will then feel like they're like when you get like sand in it, like scratchy and like, you know.
All right.
So you gave the hammerhead shark's eyes crabs. That's what you did, essentially. Okay.
Oh boy. Go back to being casual. So it's you're rolling the damage, right?
Well, there's no real damage. It kind of
Oh.
I mean, it does take damage. It takes a psychic damage, so
Getting
it's
your eyes scratched.
But it's more like whatever he does to.
I'm pretty sure that's how you get crabs, being casual.
So,
I mean, this.
two.
Yeah.
All right,
2
everybody,
damage.
pull it together.
But it's convinced that this is real because it
Right.
was successful. So it's convinced that there are crab claws. There's another set of claws that have come out and are squeezing its eyes like a little grandma.
Okay. All right. So it believes that the
crabs.
React
submersible
appropriately.
it is bitten down on a pair of claws, and then a second pair of claws are coming out and squeezing its face, and it feels this pain, this pinch from the claws.
And it's kind of like that annoying, like tickly, like stop, like you can't put it out of your mind.
All right. So it takes 2 damage. So this thing is not happy with any of that. We're up to Fahima's turn.
It's still my turn. That was only one action,
Excuse me.
right?
Yes. You still get to
So-
push a button or whatever.
We're at 7, so
Did
please.
it let go of the thing? I guess that's what I want to know.
It has not let go of the thing yet.
So because I did that, then I guess what I'll do is, okay, I messed with its mind a little bit, but it is. I'm gonna give it a try to move the claws and see if that helps at all. So I'll
Sounds
push
good.
the claws
Do it.
towards Ugo, which is behind me. So either way, it doesn't really matter. I'll push it towards Civ, I guess.
So you're gonna try to move it 2
I
positions.
guess I'll push it towards Fahima.
Can you move it 2 positions?
You can only move it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna
One.
say. You can only move it 1
but
position.
Fahima's next to me.
Right.
Right.
So I'll move it Fahima's way because she's next in initiative order.
All right. So you hear it. You hear it kind of strain for a second, and then the shark, who's disoriented and upset about what it's perceiving, seeing another pair of claws coming at it, it opens its mouth just enough for the metal to scrape across the teeth and start to rotate to Fahima's position.
Great.
Yay!
So
Nicely
Fahima,
done.
you see it come into your view, and also the console shifts in front of you, and there's an extra button at your station that is the attack button with the claws.
All right,
And
I'm gonna move
moving-
the
I'm sorry. And moving claws costs another 2 energy, correct?
No, moving claws cost 1 energy per position you move them.
Got it.
Oh,
So we are at 6. So
right.
please no cranking yet.
I'll move it again to Ugo.
And again, they move and rotate, and that console now leaves your view.
You added more
Moves around.
buttons.
Yeah, another
Ugo!
button shows up in front of Ugo.
What do these do?
We're nearly there. All right, you just have to use the claws to get the rest of these pink things that were out of here. All right, we don't
Okay,
have to
so
kill
that's what
this
these are.
shark.
These are for the claws.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Fahima, do you
Okay.
want to increase what's your other increase the hit the torch, or what
I
do you
have
want
the
to do?
sword.
Oh yeah, well do that, please.
Do it.
What does that do again? I forgot. From
It
last
increases our attack. It increases the attack with the claws.
week. Right. Yes. Boosh! Hit the button.
Excellent.
All
Excellent.
right, so that goes down 2.
Yes. All right. So that has us at 3 energy now.
And I rolled a 3. Yay! It's not a 1.
All right.
Yay.
Good.
So that's +3 to attack.
Great.
Uh,
Good. Doing good.
And that completes your turn, right, Fahima?
Yes.
We're up to James.
All right. This is what I'm going to use my entire action to do. I'm going to crouch down behind Ugo, and I'm going to cast guidance on his shoulders, and I'm going to kind of give him a back rub. I'm like, Ugo, you're going to be great, buddy. I want you to listen to me. Everything's going to be fine. You are super smart.
Yeah.
You are much smarter than this shark. You're
Yeah.
going to be fantastic.
I'm also stronger. Tell me I'm stronger.
Totally stronger than this
Yeah.
shark. You are excellent. All right.
Great.
Now here's what you're going to have to do.
Here's a 6-part instruction set.
Listen to me. I'm right here with you, buddy. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
All right. We're gonna do this, and we're
Yeah,
gonna
we're doing it.
All
I
right.
love the image of this tiny compressed submarine compartment, and James in the center, looking at the gauge, and turns, and there's this open I'm imagining the Millennium Falcon with the gunnery seats.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And you like lean through, and there's somebody just sitting there looking out their window, and you just lean through, and you give a little massage. Windows to everybody's seats on all sides of you.
Gonna be good.
Yes.
Love it.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. All right. So we're at 3 energy right now. First thing I'm gonna need you to do.
Yeah.
Dang it. All right. I'm leaning back. Hold
I don't
tight.
know how to dang it.
Hold tight for 1 moment. I'll go. Should we
Okay.
heal the ship or should we attack the barnacles? What is our top priority right now?
Attack!
Yes.
Because
Okay.
the sooner we can get out of
How
here.
damaged does the ship feel, Jeff?
It is pretty damaged. I mean, you see, drips of water. You see a crack in the glass.
Can we do
almost.
both?
We only have 3 energy right now, so we may only have enough for 1.
We're still on your turn, right, James?
Yes, and I don't have a crank to turn at the center station, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so
You don't have to turn.
Can you just lean over Ugo's shoulder now that you're there and
could I do that?
No.
do it?
Could I mage hand it?
Oh.
Breaking
That's
the
an
rules.
interesting solution. Yeah,
Come
I'll
on.
let you do that.
I will have Digit turn the crank.
That's a good. That was a good
Wow.
idea.
That was a great idea.
Bonus points for James.
Spoke
So-
them today.
Yeah.
So
Dr.
as you're leaning
10,000
over and
more.
giving Ugo the pep talk, Ugo kind of looks at you and is like, yeah, and meanwhile Digit just like secretly going and doing something at his
Gonna be
station without
so
Ugo
great,
noticing.
buddy. Gonna be so great. And I rolled a 3. That brings us to 6.
All right.
Okay,
So now Ugo's gonna heal and claw.
correct.
Cool.
All right.
But we are at top of the round first, or bottom of the round, that is, which means the shark goes.
Is this JoJo or Trudy?
Jojo, I
Okay.
believe, is the shark that has
Don't-
been attacking
Don't
us
act, don't
thus
act like
far.
we know which one is which.
Hey, the viewers at home want to know.
Okay, so the shark, which was in front of Lily, right?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Well,
it's
it was, and then I moved the claws over, so I don't know what happened with it.
right. Now it's going to. It's gonna just gonna take a bite, an attack. So
We didn't increase the
Yeah, we
AC,
did.
we? Or did
Yeah,
we?
we did.
Okay. Okay.
It's AC 20.
Oh, great.
That's all.
well, I
Baby.
rolled a 19, and it has a +9 to hit.
Awesome.
It's a 28.
Oh, boy.
Miss.
So that
Yes.
that hits, and it does 20 points of damage.
Yo.
So
Is
what
this
happens?
like a level 17 shark?
Not even. These are-
Jeez.
Okay. So what happens is, Lily, you see the shark come in and take another crunch at the apparatus, and you hear the horrible sound of bone on metal, and the muscles of the jaw just compressing and contracting, and everything. And you see things crack and break, and there's something pops above you, Lily, and then water starts spraying you in the face. You kind of have to put your hand up to start as water is shooting in from the side. And what happens in front of you, James,
Mm-hmm.
is that the gauge
Mm-hmm.
stops working. So
Oh, no.
the line that was at whatever it was just
Yes.
drops away, and it is unable. It seems to be unable to give you accurate readings.
Okay. All right. All
so
right.
until that is repaired,
It's fine.
you guys will not be rolling your d4s when you crank. I will be rolling your d4s.
Oh.
So you will not know how
Okay.
high or low the
Okay.
gauge goes up.
Okay, we were at 6.
Okay, well, we should get down as far as we possibly can then, and when roll cautiously.
And the other
Yes.
thing, Lily, is that you then see after that bite happens, the shark disappears. It moves off again. It comes in, takes a bite, kind of shakes you all a little bit, and then repositions.
Okay.
But you guys all get free perception rolls right now, except for the center position. We won't do that.
Right.
So, Civ, you have advantage from the Carson. Fahima, you have advantage from Falstar.
Whoa.
Uggo, you have advantage from Lily Dumblebay. And Lily, you have advantage from Lily Dumblebay, countered by Grim Faded.
No! Oh, man.
I rolled a dirty 20 twice.
Nice.
Whoa!
Nice.
I rolled a 6 and a 1.
No
wow,
addition,
I hate
right?
my
Just
dice.
our normal
I hate my
perception
dice.
edition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just your normal perception. edition.
Yeah,
There was
'cause there's no torch.
roll.
Yeah, I got you.
Literally no need to buy me any disadvantage. No need. This is crazy.
You do it to yourself.
I tweeted, I'm using like 100 different D20s right now.
I saw.
It's not the D20.
It's
Yeah.
me.
Nope.
Oh,
Just use digital dice.
Gotta
Go
flick
to-
that
go to-
wrist, lady. Gotta flick.
Go to jeffsdigitaldice.com.
Yeah.
Download the app. The only numbers that you will roll will be between 9 and 20.
Yeah.
Make sure,
Right,
make sure
yeah.
you do it casually, though.
Jeff, can you send me
guaranteed.
that link? Can you
It's
send me that link?
guaranteed. Yeah. It's not an RNG. It's literally just it's a drop-down box, and you pick the number you want. It's really nice.
Oh, that's crazy, guys. I
Wait a
rolled
minute.
20.
Every time.
It's weird that I sometimes decide to pick weird lower numbers, but you know.
And then with your crazy modifier, make it also a 20.
Okay, so you rolled a dirty
Okay.
20,
Yep.
Civ.
Yep.
And you see out your window with your dirty 20, that is where Jojo, if we're going with our names, has repositioned. But-
You know you love it.
I do love it, actually. Jojo has repositioned. It looks like making a turn to sweep back and take another pass. It seems to want to eat this thing pretty badly. But also with your dirty 20, Civ,
Yeah.
you see past Jojo
Hmm.
that second creature,
Trudy.
Right.
has in the interim has continued to swim this direction.
Oh boy.
And as time has passed, you now looking closely through the window with the dirty 20, with your intense dark vision perception, it's pretty clear to you that this one is
Boy.
much larger.
Oh, no.
Much,
No.
much larger.
So this is like the mama shark compared to the baby shark?
You might use the term
Mega shark?
megalodon.
Oh,
Dun,
snap.
dun, dun.
So it is
The Meg.
Oh,
It
my
is
internet's not
enormous.
working anymore. Guys, I can't play anymore.
She's not named Trudy anymore. She's named Meg.
Yeah.
It is
Mega
an-
Trudy.
It is.
Mega
It seems to be an intense size. I mean, it is massive. At least 3 times the size of the shark, just from eyeballing it from this distance. At least 3 times the size of the shark you're currently dealing with, and it seems to be coming up
Jeff,
and at
wouldn't
you
this-
from lower in the sea.
right. Wouldn't this be a threat to the ship itself, let alone our little submersible?
You'd think, but you're
Right.
kind of unaware what's happening on the ship.
I see. Okay.
Got it.
Really
Whose
wish I
turn
had a
is
fourth
it?
level spell slot for another polymorph.
I got a 18 on perception, if that means anything.
Oh, that's right. Everybody has perception checks.
Oh yes. So Civ, you see the 2 sharks. Fahima,
8.
you got an 8.
Yeah.
Dirty water in front of you. It is, particles and water.
Figured as much.
James is in the center position. Uggo, you've got. Would you roll? 12. Okay. Well, you can see the iron claws out in front of you. You see the hull out in front of you as well.
Good enough.
And Lily, you rolled what?
An 18.
18. Look at you
I know.
back in perception land. But again, it's just empty water in front of you. It looks, you don't see anything alarming, but you can see quite a ways. But there doesn't seem to be anything alarming in front of you. All right, Uggo's turn.
All right. So
Right.
haven't given. Yeah.
I want you to hit the health button. What is it? It's like a plus
Plus.
sign or so.
Yeah.
Yes.
It looks
hit
like
that.
when you feel healed. Yeah.
Hit that first. Just
Should I
once.
do it twice?
No,
So
just
you're
once.
able to assign a number of energy for how many d8s of healing you'd like to attempt. D8s of
Let's-
repair.
Let's start with 2. Yes.
But we don't have a gauge anymore, so
But we're at 6 right now.
Right, but I mean, okay.
Yes.
Only down 13 hit points, right?
No, we're down
much
52.
more than that. Yeah.
Yeah, I will spend 4.
4. Okay.
Oh, great. Okay.
Hey, Ron rolls well. We gotta trust him.
20.
20
20.
repair.
All right. So, you feel this sensation on the ship as it seems to be almost magically repairing itself, and the gauge in front of you, James, goes up too.
Goes.
So it's fixed.
Goes. Oh, okay.
It was sitting at 0,
Oh.
seemingly
Yes.
not
Okay.
working, and goes
All right.
up to 2.
All right.
Nice.
The gauge is working. All right. Now
Yay.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Now I want you to use
I'll go
the
presses
claw.
the clock button.
Yes. Excellent. Well done. Very well done.
I mean, you just have to tell me once.
I know.
I can do it.
All right, so you're attacking with both. Are you using both claws or just a single?
Can I
claw?
use both claws? Or
Yes.
Okay, right, because I have 2.
One
points.
claw
One
takes
per-
one energy.
Then I'll
two
use
claws.
both of them. Yeah.
Okay. So roll your attack. You have +3 from Fahima and +4 from the regular claws. So you're
Okay.
+7
Plus
right
7.
now to your D20.
Come on.
And from
advantage
Mana Hakume, countered by Kwasil. Kwasil.
Seal.
Quasil.
Khaaceel.
Good guess, man.
That's not a guess, I know
We've
Quasil.
seen them around.
Obviously.
I
thought you
Thanks,
just
Casil.
Based on my exquisite pronunciation, I thought you could guess that spell.
It was you. It was all you. Dude. You said +7?
Yes.
23.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
And
do it.
so you successfully slam into those barnacles on the other side, and they shear the claw, the iron claw comes across the side and scrapes all those barnacles off, and they start to cascade down. It's a beautiful raining light display, really, of these pink particles floating and falling through the water.
I have never seen anything like that in my entire life.
It's sort of beautiful.
Also, thank you, Mana Hakume.
So is that all of them? Are the barnacles gone?
They seem to be pretty well scraped off of the problem areas.
Right. Excellent.
Good enough. Let's go.
So, James.
What happened?
So,
does it look good?
Civ.
Yes.
Yes, it looks great.
Ah, we're done.
Just between you and me,
Okay.
there's a shark that's much, much larger than Jojo coming this way.
That wasn't
Oh.
just between you
Hey,
two.
Fahima, I'll go. Are we supposed to pretend like we didn't hear that?
No, you definitely heard it.
Very small space.
One might
right.
say it's a mega Trudy.
Oh, goodness. I mean, I only
Trudy.
sort of know what that
And-
means.
Moody?
A Trudalodon?
Give
and
us a
I'm-
couple.
Moodalodon.
I'm cranking the wheel with my tail while we're having this
You-
conversation.
Yes, please
We
do that.
turn Uggo into an Uggolodon?
So,
I would if I could. I'm out of the spell slot. I'm out of the
2 rolls?
energy.
2 points.
Okay.
And
So Jeff, we are directly underneath the ship off to one side, correct? To get back to the surface, would we need to go like
Well, it
to
seems
the
that
side and up?
the rigging, the rigging that was built to put cargo in and out is what hoisted you from the deck of the ship into the water. It
Yes.
seems that was built onto the side that you originated on.
Started on.
So we need to drop back down, go over, and come back up.
I don't recommend doing that.
Yes, it'll probably bring us right into the shark.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sort of okay if we ditch this and just get out of here, but
What?
If we get to the surface, we at least have a chance of getting back onto the boat while this thing gets gobbled up.
agreed. And both sharks, are they coming from the opposite side of the ship, or at least the Mega Trudy?
They're coming from They're coming from back behind the ship
Oh,
to
boy.
the aft section of the ship, but
Yes.
and down from at least the larger one is coming from deeper in the water.
Yeah, it'll take us a lot more movements to get us back to where we came from. Maybe we can try and harness this ship somehow, but let's just get to the surface.
In the ship, or are we talking about getting?
Let's get in the surface in the ship, and then but not worry about where we were back to the rigging. Let's
Right.
just So, right. So
We're gonna get back on the ship if we don't have the rigging.
Let's crank again. Civ, yes, or
You don't want armor?
Oh yes, we should take armor. Yes.
Wait, I'm sorry. Again, how are we gonna get on the ship if we don't have the rigging to get on
We'll
the ship?
climb up the side.
Yes. Yeah.
Says the tabaxi.
+1 to AC.
I'm very slow.
So why don't we just exit the thing now and go up and leave
So
it
that-
here?
Because
The
we're
gear-
directly.
the gauge goes down 2.
Yes, we're directly under the ship. I mean,
No, I
think-
mean like open it up and we leave this thing down here.
I mean, we could do that. Yes, that's.
Wouldn't a shark attack it and give us time to escape?
Very possible. Yes.
Lily could
let's-
take a few of us.
That's possible as well. All right. Let's move. Whose turn is it now?
It is that was Civ's turn, right? So it's
Yes.
Lily's.
Lily. Wait. So Lily is yes. Okay. So Lily, give us one crank.
Hold on. I want to know what we're doing before I'm doing anything. I don't understand.
We are underneath the ship. We need to get to the surface. I don't.
Aren't we
care.
on the side of the ship?
Yeah, you are on the opposite side from where you came.
We're not underneath,
originally.
we're on the
so, yeah,
side.
you're kind of parallel to the ship at the hull. You're below the surface of the water, obviously,
Right.
which
Right.
the ship isn't, or at least most of it isn't. And but you are on the opposite
But
side
we're,
from
like,
where
here.
you dropped in. Yeah. So basically, you went in, you went lower, you went under, and you came up, and now you're.
So we could
So
just
we-
go up.
Right.
Could we just go up right now, or would we?
Well,
bump
if you
into
went
the
up
ship?
right now, you would be at the surface of the water.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Yes. Give us at least what, because we're at 0 right now, so we need at least one crank. And then you've got perception, yes? You've got the
Yes.
perception bonus?
The torch.
Maybe that's worth it. I know, maybe. Look, as soon as I can hit the button, pull the lever to get us up to the surface, I'm doing
The
it.
torch attracts the sharks, so I wouldn't do that anymore.
Good point. All right, give us.
And once we get to the top, how do we get out of here? We just out of the top of the center?
Yeah, where is the hatch? Is it above the center section, Jeff?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Yes. So you'll all have to come in here, and then we'll go up.
Hey,
All right, but so I guess give us 2 cranks, Lily.
you don't want to go up?
Can you? You can't bring us up. I'm
Oh, wait,
the
I
only
can
one who
only
can
go
bring
there.
us
Okay.
up. Yes.
All right. So I'll crank
Wait.
twice.
Wait. Crank once, and then switch position with me, and bring us up.
You know, switching position is
Is your action?
No,
yeah, I
you
mean,
said
it's,
we had 2 actions and a move. The move
That's
doesn't
true.
count as the action.
it's true.
Okay, good. Crank once. Swap positions. Pull the lever.
Okay, I just want to be clear. I'm not getting out into the shark-infested waters unless we're up on the top of the ship.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I got a 2.
Excellent. That's good enough.
I'll move in there.
Okay, we
And
sort
I'll-
of jostle, and I get back. Yes.
Hi,
Great.
nice to
So
see you.
now, James, you are in the white position,
Mhm.
and Lily, you are in the center position.
And then I crank it up.
All
But I
right,
don't
so
know, will it go up without the rigging?
with the up lever.
You pull the up arrow, and you hear this expenditure of energy, and you see the gauge go down 2, and you
We're at
feel
0 again.
Yeah, you feel the whole ship come up almost to the surface. I mean, basically at the surface of the water.
Mhm.
So that completes your turn.
Mhm.
That'd be Fahima's turn.
Hey.
Are we at the surface?
You are
Almost.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah, he said almost, right?
basically where at the surface of the water, right?
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Us.
the ship is still completely in water, but you are, there. You're only ever down about 10 feet.
And
Can we get out?
Ugo's facing the ship, so do we look like we're close enough to get out?
Do I see the reflection of the top of the water from my?
You do, yeah. You can, that familiar shimmer of
Right.
sunlight hitting the surface.
It looks
of the
like
water.
maybe it's at the same level as the hatch. So if we open the hatch, it's just air.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're okay.
We're close enough to the ship, yeah. We're like 5 feet away.
We're right next to it.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so I will leave my station and exit out the top.
So you would need to swap positions with Lily.
Okay.
All right,
Oh,
so
okay.
Lily is now in the
Claw
the,
position. Or no, I'm sorry. in
red
the-
position,
Yes.
and Fahima is in the center position.
Mhm.
And then Fahima, you're going to open the hatch
Yeah.
and climb out.
Yeah, I know
Just
you're
asking.
saying.
When you say it like that.
I know that we agreed on that, right?
Yeah, that is what we
that was
agreed on.
definitely a loaded question.
That was the team's plan, though.
Just want to be clear.
Yes.
So you're smearing yourself in blood and then getting into the water, right?
I am.
You turn the hatch. And
I
open
have
it.
mage armor on.
Oh, good. That should work.
With a +9. +9, sure.
So you open the hatch and it's daylight. You're above the surface of the water. The Apparatus of Kwalish is sitting there, the water lapping at the edge. You're in this iron container sitting in the water, and you see up ahead of you the ship rising up out of the water on one side. Several of the pirates are looking over the side down at you, and a couple of them go, "Shark!" And they're pointing back toward the direction.
Remind me to kill those pirates.
Casually, Jerry.
Ahoy! Throw us a ladder! We need to get out of here now!
And you see Whitebeard stand on the edge, and he goes, "The apparatus goes in on that side."
I knew it.
I will kill him.
I mean, you did.
Yeah.
Actually, Uggo killed
I'll go
him.
dead.
Yeah.
I meant you as a group.
Right.
Yeah.
Excuse me, you can't move the contraption around to this side of the ship. There's I don't know if you can see the giant shark that's down there, but it's
2 giant sharks.
it could eat us whole. All right.
And you see a couple of there's a lot of movement happening on the deck. You're looking up the side of the ship, the wooden hull, and so you can't quite see on the surface on the deck, but you can make out a lot of movement and activity up there. And Whitebeard says, "We'll harpoon it. Do you want to leave your expensive gadget? That's out of your share."
So question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
What was used to lower this? Like, is it indeed something that's like built into the ship that I wouldn't be able to say like move that to the other side?
Yes, it is there is one side of the ship that's built to load cargo in, and it has, for all intents and purposes, a crane.
Okay.
An arm that kind of hangs out over the side. You load, big hooks on ropes. You load cargo onto that. You turn a crank. It lowers it down to the surface. They hooked that into the side of the Apparatus of Kwalish and hoisted that down into the water as well.
Ay. Okay, so it would be silly to
Right.
say, move your stuff to the side or else.
Actually, they could move the ship forward and then just crank it in from the other side once the ship starts to drift forward. But Mr. Whitebeard doesn't really care about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I don't fully understand the
his-
logistics of how fast that would be anyway.
I mean, they're stopped in the water, so it would take something to get the ship moving. It's something you could certainly suggest to him. His question to you is, are you abandoning your very expensive
Apparatus.
magical item?
And I'm saying yes.
How long till Megatrudy is on top of us?
Not long.
If I could physically see her and my dark vision is 60 feet, yeah, she's there. She's on top of us. Even if they harpoon her, that's not going to stop her. That's just going to slow her down.
Listen.
I don't
lean
think
my
that.
head-
I mean, it's pretty clear that Civ, you're the only one that has seen. What they've seen is a shark fin
Right.
attacking you guys. They've looked down. They've seen this shark that's a big bad shark,
Right.
but they have not seen what you've seen.
I'll peek my head back down into the hole and say, apparently the apparatus is only at one side of the ship, and we can either go back under, risk our lives with Megatrudy, or we can abandon this piece of extraordinary machinery and save our lives.
I'm very sorry to the sellswords. Yes,
Abandon.
yeah, I think we get out of
Civ
here.
says abandon?
This is the first time you've heard me be not casual, and I say from my compartment very loudly, and I'm not going to say it loudly now because my mic will peak. I will say, abandon the sub.
All right, I'll poke my head back up. We're getting on the ship right now! Throw us a ladder!
All right. And you see this rope ladder come tumbling over the side and go on the side. So it's you're in this apparatus. There's about 5 feet of water between you and the side of the ship, and then there's this ladder sort of hanging directly on the surface of the thing. So you'll have to make an athletics check if you want to leap to it and try to grab it, or if you have some other idea, that's fine too.
I don't think I have any. I don't have a mage hand like James, so I think I would have to just use. I think I would just have to try and grab it.
Do you have any other spells that you could cast?
Meep can grab it with her beak and pull it over.
I mean,
She's
chicken.
size.
I don't think a chicken could pick up a big old rope ladder. You know what I'm saying?
Try it, and if you fail, I'll be there to give you guidance on your next try.
I think
I could also just throw you over there.
Well, I mean, we're all gonna get up here in a second anyway, so I'll just I'll try to leap over to the rope.
Okay.
Ladder.
So, roll me an
There,
athletics
I thought
check.
that was the better option
No,
here.
it's great. I love
Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
I'm laughing in my head. This is fun. You have advantage from Drew from IT.
Yay! I
Oh.
know disadvantage because I'm gonna give it to myself. Hold on.
Just advantage, just advantage, just
No.
advantage.
Come on.
You got this.
Okay. Only one of those was very low. The other one was a 14 plus
athletics.
plus nothing. So
Yeah,
14.
14.
It's not bad.
So you
It's
take
great for a wizard.
you come up out of this hatch, and you take 2 steps, and your foot sort of slips a little, but you manage to leap out over the water, and you grab a rung of the ladder, and you're hanging on, your feet kind of dangling in the water, but you're able to sort of pull yourself up, so you're kind of moving up the ladder at this point. You made it.
Yeah, that was easy.
So James, it's your turn.
Great. I will abandon my post and climb up to the top of the ship, and I will wait there. I will wait for everyone because I can give guidance if anyone's having trouble.
Nah,
So-
I feel bad.
Don't. No. I can.
Not everybody can sit on top of the sub, so.
Right. True. So yes. So I'll be like trying to help people up out of the ship.
So
Can I see? I will ask this. Can I see anybody? Can I see any of the sharks in the water around us from the surface?
Not at this moment.
Okay.
You are sitting, or you're sort of stationed in that center area with the hatch open, and you see Fahima outside on the ladder, and you're just coming up and waiting to assist people under the ship.
I'll hold my action. I'll hold the guidance for whoever needs it.
Okay.
Maybe Lily, maybe, yeah. So
I'll hang out sort of lower on the rope because I have this idea that I can, as I'm hanging there, I'm trying not to close the screen. As I'm hanging there, I'm gonna like whip the bottom of the ladder out towards the ship to assist.
Oh yeah, I mean you could like push off with your feet, that kind
Oh
of thing.
yeah, that too.
Ooh,
yeah, like a rope swing.
fun.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Back to the roots.
So
Rope swinging.
James is holding his guidance as his action and waiting there at the top. And so it's the bottom of the round, which means it's the sharks' turns. What you see is in that space, in that 5 feet of water between the sub and the ship, where Fahima's kind of dangling out over the water on the side of the ship with these pirates looking out above you. You see this hammerhead emerge from the water. Its jaws open wide, and it sort of starts coming out of the water right below you, Fahima. And as that's happening, behind it, even larger jaws, enormous, gargantuan megalodon jaws, open wide, swallow that shark and close around the entire submersible.
Wow.
James, in that moment, you pull the hatch down over yourself, and the entire submersible with the 4 of you goes down the gullet of this megalodon shark as it splashes down into the water. Fahima, holding the ladder, sees her 4 friends teammates, party members go down and disappear inside a megalodon. And that's where we're going to go to intermission.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I did too. I saw that coming.
Oh my God.
You guys always say that, and I don't believe you.
No, that one, I whatever.
All
Come
right.
on.
I don't need to prove myself to
That's
you.
a cliffhanger. That's a
We have-
classic Jeff Kanata
Of course it
cliffhanger.
is. Yeah.
That's
What am
the
I supposed to
thing.
do with that?
I gotta
Like,
change
he
up.
was-
I gotta change up my stuff now. You guys are pretty
Eat
predictable.
dinner quickly, Jessica. Eat dinner quickly.
no.
All right. We got the real airband hanging out, staying home, social distancing in his I guess, I don't know,
With his little
1-bedroom apartment. He
Yeah,
has
his
a-
wood panel and his like old school
He
Led
has a
Zeppelin
sweet
poster.
apartment, man.
That's right.
And he's got like his his pajamas on.
Yeah.
He's like
You know
all
he's
of
been
us.
listening to Rush this entire time, like
Yeah.
those posters.
Why get dressed in this new stay home universe that we're in?
Exactly.
So Airman's going to take care of you. We're all going to go take a break, and when we come back, we have some big issues to deal with as a team.
Ugh.
So we'll see where
You
that
mean
goes.
being eaten alive?
God.
All right, we'll be back shortly. Take it away, Airman.
Please. Are you kidding me? Did they say, did Jeffrey say 1-room apartment? This is a mansion. I am rich beyond your wildest dreams. I've been alive for over 121 years. Unbelievable. The gall that these people have. Anywho, fear not, watchers. Our campaign will continue after this brief intermission. Right now, it's time for us to enjoy each other's company. Yes. Waiting for the landlord to knock on Lord A's door, demanding the rent check. Just Jules. I'll tell you my address. And I'd like you to come to my front door so that I can rip out your all right? There is no landlord. I am the Lord. Have some decency, would you? Yes, of course it's a family show. One thing I wanted to note, everyone, is I'm having a little trouble with my minion. You all know who he is. Or what he is. No, it's not a potty mouth gamer share, not potty. A frustrated mouth. Listen, I have been indoors. Now, I know we're all in the same boat, but I have been indoors for the last month. I have sat in this exact chair. I have not moved. And I'm trying to remain positive. I am trying to remain smart. And I'm even social distancing from Milo himself, which is causing severe anxiety in him, I've noticed. Because, like I said, Milo, if you break one more window, I will frustratingly fling this remote control at your head. Please. Please stop it. It's so cold in here. This is why I'm wearing the robe. Okay, yes, but I understand. Yes. Well, no, you're not allowed to. I don't care if you do or not. You're not allowed to. Stop it! You do not talk to me like that, Milo. Do you understand me? Never again. Not in front of the people. Not in front of the people. All right. Good. Much better. All right. Just breathe, Lord Ereban. Just breathe. And yes, I call myself Lord Ereban. Poor Milo. Oh, he just needs a little love. Oh, does he? Is that right, Grim-Fated? I don't think so. I don't think it's love that he needs. I give him all the love he could ever imagine. Don't stop it with the lights! Milo, stop it! All right. Again. I've been doing both yoga. Yes, I know I've told you that I was sitting in this same chair for the last month. That's not true. I've gotten up and done some yoga. I've been doing P90X3. It's a yoga video on CD that I had for many years. I've been doing that. I've also been doing some stretching, and I have been doing some running in place and jumping jacks with Milo. And I got to tell you, I've never thought that I needed this, but I believe that I need sun. I believe I need sunlight. You know, I thought for sure it didn't matter. I could be in the dark forever. But no. Something is going on here, and it is not good. Yes, Dab 76454, you've noticed he likes to break glass items, of course. It's his favorite thing to do. And it's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. All right, I'm really trying my best to relax. I've been also meditating. I don't know if you all have tried this as well, but especially in these trying times, meditation doesn't work. I think it doesn't work. I sit there for 5 minutes. I try to close my eyes. Of course, it's difficult because we have Milo over here, you know, constantly. What? Milo, no! Stop it! Go back to your room. You've got Milo constantly getting in my space, causing issues, and 5 minutes, it feels like an eternity I cannot do it. Yes, of course he has a room, Casil. Why wouldn't he have a room? This is a mansion. He has many rooms. I let him have one, of course. It's actually one of the nicest rooms in the mansion. Yes, of course, while he's in the room, he's also in a small cage in the room, but nonetheless, he has his own room. Imagine if Lord Ereban sounded like Snoop. What does that even mean? Snoop what? Snoopy? Or Snoop Doggy Dog? Ah, yes, well that could happen. I like that idea. We'll see if we can make that work at some point. Mansion, you mean apartment number 842. Oh, just Jules. I love your humor. I'll tell you what would be really funny is me sucking your brain out the back of your skull. I think I might be going insane. I mean, really, I think I might be going out of my mind. Yes, Daddy, of course it's a show for families. What do you think this is? And not only that, let me say this, each and every one of you, those of you that do have families, I suppose that what you've found over this amount of time, because if you have children, then you certainly know what it's like to have a Milo, right? I believe you found it's much harder to be relaxed and confident and easygoing when you have your children yelling in your ears constantly. Isn't it crazy? Tell me I'm wrong. Yes. So no advice to newbies, Lord Ereban. Captain Kirk, what advice would you like? Tell me. Any advice, I give it to you. Lord Ereban has cabin fever and he doesn't want to admit it. Deathwind. Why would you call it cabin fever? Call it mansion virus or a castle disease, but not cabin fever. That makes me feel like this is a very small location, and it is not. It is very much not. This is a 15-room mansion. All right, I exaggerated. It's not 15 rooms, but it's many rooms. Do I drink beer? No, Casil. No, I do not. Why would I drink beer? Turn out the lights. What lights? We don't have lights in here. I mean, well, I have the lights behind me, of course, but they're not technically lights. They're, well, we'll leave that to another time. Apartment fever is what Lord Ereban has. Oh, is that right, random guy? Great. Good joke. He drinks brain teenies. Yeah, Angel Devilson. Finally someone coming up with something intelligent to say. I do like the sparkling lights, I won't lie. Thank you there, Lily Dumblestuck fan. Technically not lights. No, Scott, they're not. But you wouldn't understand, nor would anyone else watching, because you don't deal in psionic powers. Those of you that do would understand exactly what's going on behind me. It is a trick of the mind. Does Milo have friends? Ugo's older brother. Other brother? No. Why would he? He's an imbecile. And he works for me. He has no other life. I am Milo's friend and future mom. Fail Waffle? Let me just say, you're more than welcome to be his future mother. As a matter of fact, if you'd like to come down here and pick him up, he's all yours. I'm done with him. Really, truly. It would be a pleasure of mine to give him away. Enjoy, Milo. Because that's what you'll get all day, every day. All right, I have something extraordinary to tell you, everyone. I have some very important news. I want to remind you of some very, very important things. There are, tonight, 2 unique props that could influence this game. Does anyone know what they are? Does anyone want to say out loud what they are? Well, even if you do, it doesn't matter because I'm going to tell you anyways. 1, you can grant the gift of advantage. Yes, follower of Fahima. The ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest value. That looks like a blue star, and when you touch it, it spins and does all these wonderful things. On the other hand, you can play the trap or disadvantage, which is a trap of disadvantage. So if a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it, and if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the lowest value. After all, what? Life is pain. We all know Joral's famous line. And yes, Grim-Fated, thank you for sharing with us what that looks like. Fahima shall get another. Now, when you give advantage or disadvantage, there's a rule. And I'd like everyone to spell it out for me, because I have to say it every time, and it bothers me to the ends of my tentacles. Make sure you specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. Is that understood? Now, listen. I will ask you once, who would you like to give it to? If you do not respond to me, I will decide. All right? Now, finally, last but not least, I was wrong. I actually made a very, very unwise comment. There are not just 2 unique props. There are actually 4 tonight. And there are 2 more. There is Show Love, which is the blue balloons. That's our celebratory item. That's when you want to show love. Like, for instance, if you wanted to show me love, you could send me a balloon. It would be nice. Perhaps maybe Milo and I could play with one and feel good about ourselves for once. And as I said earlier, Milo did put his ball out. Now, I told him not to, but he did it anyways. Typical Milo behavior. Now, the good news is the joke is on him because we're not using force cards, so it literally, I mean literally, does nothing. Except kill him, of course, which he has died once tonight, but we did resuscitate him. We do have a team on the premises that is able to do so. What does the popcorn do? Captain Kirk, that's for eating. You can enjoy it at your leisure. Gamershare, I would like to extend my great, great thanks to your balloon sharing. And Angel Devilson, as well as you. That is very sweet. You know, I rarely, especially these times, find wonderful gestures to feel so great, to hit me so deep in the heart muscles, you see. But that did. Now, there is one person that I would definitely like, more than anything else, to completely remove from this experience that we're having, and that's Grave Witch. Because if those Z's are to indicate that you're tired, then get the hell. Don't be here if you're tired, if you're exhausted. Go somewhere else. I'm serious. Now, why does Milo always love glasses? Because it's easy for him. Oh, Sir Bubblesworth, you want to play funny, eh? Is that what it is? Is that what this is? This is funny for all of you? I would kill to demolish. No, not demolish. That's not the right word. To eat one of your brains. Just one. Because the truth is, I haven't enjoyed a good brain in a while. I mean, perhaps that's my main problem. What's my favorite curse word? Well, that's easy. It's Tentacular devour? What? Tenticular about devour? Yes, of course. Mesmerize? What are you saying? Z's for Lord A's. Pastepot, you're done here. If I could kick you out of the ASSS party, I would. As a matter of fact, if anyone else types a Z in this chat for the rest of the evening, you are removed. Your invitation to, there you go, Chef, you are gone. Pastepot Pete, gone. Mushy, Candle Queen, done. JT Justice, and don't worry, I will write these down and I will remember them. Daddy, Ivy Jane, Uggo's other brother, Captain Kirk, you're still invited. Dragonborn. Dragon Reborn 853. I don't know exactly what to do with that comment there. You're not invited. As a matter of fact, not only are you not invited, you're never going to be included back. And some of you may or may not be able to get re-invited back to the ASSSS party. But only if you know what that stands for. Not to be rude, but what is Milo? A kitty cat? Why don't you ask someone, please? There's a lot of people here that could easily tell you. I am so frustrated. Why am I so irritated? I can't understand it. Milo! I need you to quit it, please. I need to get her some rest, at the very least. Oh, JT Justice. You have so much to learn. So very much to learn. Ah, Lily and Sylphan, thank you. Thank you for being one of the very few, you and Gamershare, of course, and a few others, for being nice. That's all we're asking for here. Ah, yes, and Angel Devilson, you as well. But to the rest of you, quite honestly, you can go yourselves, all right? You indeed have a fever. Oh, is that true, Deathwind? And have you been taking my temperature? Is that how? You know? Eventually, Milo will run out of glass to break, and he might hurt himself. I hope he does, Mick. Lord A, are you wearing a Dodo Airlines t-shirt? No, Sir Bubblesworth. Where have you been? I'm wearing a caffeine t-shirt. Get your head on straight, sir. Seriously, Lord A, you really... a hug and a motivation. What? Is that English? Hey, Lord A, don't send me damaged goods. I won't. Is that a Snuggie? No, it's a robe. And it's very warm, and it's very comfy. You miss seeing baby Ereban? Me too. I agree. Maybe one day we'll bring him back. As a matter of fact, if I had my mug with me, had Milo not broken it earlier... Actually, had he not broken the last of the 12 that I owned, I would be using it and showing it to you now. No, Joshua96, I'm not okay. Care to give me any advice? Do you have anything you'd like to tell me? Ah, Lily Dumblebay. Now, strangely, I don't know what we're going to do with that advantage. I mean, technically, I guess I could give it to myself, but I appreciate it. Is there perhaps a player you'd like to give it to before I make the decision? Oh, by the way, thank you so much. Do you need a nap? Yes, I do, Uggo's older brother. That I do. Can Lord A be fired from this his own show for fallow language? Don't hate Fahima. Maybe I can, but guess what? If I'm fired, what show will you watch every Wednesday? 0. So don't count on it. Badger Girl 18. Lord A, you need a hug. I don't need a hug. I'm social distancing, and you should be too. It doesn't matter who will take care of Milo Pastepot. It doesn't matter. He's unimportant. Yes, that's right, Jabberwocky. No Z's given by Lord Ereban. That's right. Ah, double T. T-double. TW? Thank you so much for that. I actually do appreciate it. Quick, somebody give Lord A hug. He needs it. Miko Obliquo. No, I do not. How many times am I going to say this? No one get near me. It doesn't mean I don't want it, but I cannot have it, and neither should you. Yes, it can be spread. We've learned this recently. All right, well, if you're done eating dinner then, Jessica Lynn Parsons, then we shall have the show back on, yes? Group hug for love. That is very sweet, Bushi. I appreciate you. You have a +5 to the ASSSS party. Ereban's super special shindig. That's what that stands for, of course. Lord Ereban, do you have family? Are you keeping in touch with them? Well, Mick, I have one family member, and that is Milo, whom I don't really care about. And no, the rest of my family have passed. I am 121 years old. Who's your favorite character, Lord A? That's a great question for me to answer it on a show like this, isn't it? Eternal hate. What a wise choice for me to mention who I like better than all the others, so that I can get hate from them too? Where are your brains? Yes, I do like Civ the best. I love Whitebeard. Oh, big fan. To be honest with you, though, I do have to say, my favorite, and please don't tell anyone else, it's the Candle Queen. Oh, she said, and me. Look, there she is. It's the Candle Queen. Yes, of course I could do a perfect Whitebeard impression, but I won't. Because why should I? That's Jeff's job. I'm going to answer your question, sir. Well, Timbo Slice, why don't you tell me what your question is? It was an hour ago, I'm sure, that it was on the screen. Oh man, I'm salty. I need to really lower the sodium in my diet. All right, now, everyone, as much as I love you, and as much as I would love to continue sharing this time with you, I'm going to pass it over to the goods that you've really all come for, and that's the show. But before I do, I want to thank you all, those of you that have shared tonight's show. Now, if you have not, I ask you, please, to do so. Hashtag the Dungeon Run, why not? And remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. But now, it's time to rejoin our adventurers.
Hey!
Hey!
So, I forgot to mention all of the people showing us love the whole time we were on doing that. I was so wrapped up in all the craziness of being inside an apparatus of Kwalish. Kwalish craziness, I like to call it. Or quaziness.
Quaziness.
Quaziness is when you watch Roadhouse 400 times. Sorry.
Oh, nice. I'm into that.
No, that's swaziness.
Swaziness. I'm into that.
Anyway, so I want to thank a bunch of people who showed us love during the first half of the show, including King Daddy 99, Fallstar, Locomotive 1134, Will Blitzen, White Tiger Angel, Alpha Wolf Striker, Rogue Rat, Scented Meat, Angst Nova. Oh, you don't want to run into an Angst Nova.
Oh, man.
Lily Dumblestuck Fan, Scoundrel Lovejoy, Hobo Viking, and many, many others. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you so much for those balloons. I know that it didn't seem like I acknowledged them enough, but we love them. We truly do. That is like the best thing you guys. Just it feels like applause. So we appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. So we're back where we left off. What happened was a megalodon swallowed 4 out of 5 of our team, as sometimes happens. Inside the apparatus of Kwalish, and with Fahima perched on the side of the ship itself, holding on to a rope ladder that was cast down from the deck, with pirates hanging over the side looking down. This enormous shark swallowed whole both the original shark and the apparatus of Kwalish. And as that happened, in that moment, as the shark closed its jaws around the apparatus, James pulling that hatch closed and getting inside just in the nick of time as all the lights go dark and everyone looking out their individual windows sees only blackness descend upon them, teeth coming down over a few of you. and blackness descending. In that moment, Fahima, on the side of the ship, you see a harpoon come off the side of the deck and land into the back, into the side of this enormous 40-foot long, 50, 60-foot long. It is huge. It's hard to judge just quite how large it is looking at it as it goes down under the water. But the harpoon finds purchase in the side of this thing, and you see it is attached to a rope on the side, and it starts going off of a spool on the side of the ship, and they kind of see the direction that the shark is moving as the rope is pulled down through the water, and this just a massive amount of rope unspooling as the shark descends and moves away from the ship sitting in, just resting in the water, unmoving. And then you hear Fahima on the side, "Let's go," and sails unfurl, and the ship takes wind and starts moving in the direction of the shark itself. So Fahima, you are on the side of the ship. As it starts moving, the water starts lapping at your feet as the waves start casting against the side of the ship as it starts moving through the water faster and faster. And the rest of you are in total darkness inside the gullet of a megalodon.
Cool.
Oh no.
Awesome.
We can breathe, yeah.
You can breathe. You're in the submarine. I mean, it's as if you were underwater anyway, right?
Yeah,
So it doesn't matter.
Okay. So yeah, but we can't see anything. I assume looking out all
It's
windows.
just dark.
All we see is darkness.
Darkness.
James, what happened? It got darkness all of a sudden.
I think we're inside Megatrudy.
Isn't there?
Who saw the mouth? Did any of us have the mouth that
I
was-
must have, because I as it was happening, I was able to kind of slam.
Yeah, it came
the
up from
hatch
basically
shut.
from behind. It came up from behind where Civ is, and it kind of opened. I mean, it's so big that it didn't even touch any side. It just swallowed you whole. It just came down around, enveloped the entire apparatus of Kwalish. So it came down.
Is the torch that was at Lily's spot still giving off light, or no?
Well, that has to be renewed every turn, and yeah, she hasn't. It's not on.
So it doesn't have a pilot light. It's just on or off.
It is actually individual torches that get lit.
Got it. Well, I'm going.
Did we lose Fahima? Did we lose Jessica?
Yeah.
We have lost Jessica. She's on her way back as soon as she can. She's
Okay.
on her way back shortly.
All right.
Technically.
Well, that works out in an interesting way.
In a very interesting way.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. It's like interesting.
I mean,
we can do a large
totally
section
meant
of,
to do that.
Yeah, we can do a large section of you guys in here, and then come up to meet,
Great.
find out what she's doing up
All right.
on the surface.
I've never been swallowed before, but maybe we should make ourselves sort of unappetizing. So
Yeah, it's
Uggo-
soft inside.
maybe
Who has the claws?
Uggo does.
I do.
Okay, well we should start using those immediately.
Let's turn the
Are
crank
we in?
once.
Yeah.
Are we still in initiative order, or
Yeah, we'll still do initiative order. So that was bottom of the round. That was the shark. So we would be at top of the round. Uggo. We don't need to do any perception rolls because you guys don't see anything.
It's dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing
I think what we need to do is we need to try to get regurgitated.
I'm gonna crank the crank.
yes, crank it once.
There she is.
Yay!
Yay.
Unmute yourself.
4, Jeff.
I don't know what happened. The whole internet just crashed.
So, just to
all
be
good.
clear, I don't know how much you heard, Jessica, before we went into technical difficulties, but
I didn't hear anything.
okay. So you were perched on the side of the ship. A harpoon went over the top of you from the deck, landed in the side of the megalodon as it descended, and you see a rope attached to the deck, basically on a giant winch, and it is as the shark descended with your friends inside it, this rope is unspooling, and it is as if the shark is kind of pulling the rope with it. And then the Whitebeard gave the command to keep moving, and then the ship took off in pursuit of where the line was leading them. So we're inside the gullet of the Megalodon. We're at the top of the round, Uggo.
Okay, I'm going to crank the crank, which I did, which was a 4.
Yep.
Excellent.
And then I'm going to smash both buttons with the claws.
All right. So roll your damage. You would be.
Yeah, we've never used it to attack anything but the barnacles. So what
That's
damage
right.
does it
so
do?
it is 1d6 plus 6.
Okay.
Per claw.
Per claw.
Per claw.
So you can spend
Sweet.
You can spend up to 2 energy to do up to 2 claws.
So
Do it,
2d6
buddy.
plus 6 or 2d6 plus 12?
2d6 plus 12.
Great.
Yeah.
Ooh, max damage.
What?
Whoa, so
Nice.
24 points of damage.
Yep.
Spit us out.
All right. So you crank the crank, you slam your big orc fist down on the button, and you see, well, you can see out the window in utter darkness, you can see the sort of reflection of...
Oh, I do have dark vision.
Oh, you have dark vision. So you can see the iron claws pretty clearly, and they both strike out in front of it, and you see it kind of hit the side, and everything moves around you. The entire place is shifting, and you're all kind of jostled in your seats. You hear the sound like, and the claws with your dark vision, you can see are kind of embedded a couple of inches in the side of this fleshy innard where you are. So that was Uggo's turn. Civ.
Who's in the center?
I am still.
Right.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm in Fahima's chair. No, I am back in the center.
You're
yes.
in the center because you are just in the
Correct.
just in the exit.
I went up
Think
and
it
got
will
back
hurt this thing if we make it spin around real fast?
here. Oh, interesting idea.
James, I need to know how much is on the meter.
2.
And I crank. And that adds 4.
Is it
Excellent.
still
And then-
casual?
No.
Great.
No.
Success!
Taking
Yeah.
it for real now.
So we're at 6.
All
So
I
don't.
care about, honestly, is getting Civ out of casual mode.
So hard to do.
It is
Yeah.
very difficult to do.
Once he
He's-
puts up that Bob Marley poster, it is difficult to go back.
He's already thinking about revenge.
The
at this
problem
point.
is we do this show on Civ Casual Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem.
We
It's
really
true.
should have thought that out better. That's on us.
True.
In our
and then-
defense, though, every day is Civ Casual Day. So
It's true. Nothing to be helped.
And then I am going to attempt to slip between James's legs and then move into the free compartment.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's
so you
not
wanna move-
casual at all.
Tail.
okay, roll an awkward check.
There's nothing awkward about this, baby.
This is what Civ's been waiting for his whole life. Okay, so you're moving from the yellow position through the center where James is into which position?
White's on the opposite side, but I believe Lily is still there.
She is.
Yes.
And
No, I'm not. I'm in the Fahima chair.
so you're in red.
Oh, that's right. You're in red.
Okay.
Okay. Well, then I will go to white.
Okay.
Yeah, white's a good one to go to.
So just roll me a I guess acrobatics or athletics, whichever you want to do.
Well, what do they have people roll when they're trying to like escape bonds? What is that?
It'd
Ron,
be
do
a
you know?
dexterity.
Dexterity check? Okay.
Yeah, you can do it just a straight dex.
Dex
check.
or I think you can also do strength if you want to break them, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to.
do
I'm just trying
athletics
to.
if you, acrobatics if you wanted to make
Right.
it fancy.
Sure.
I'm in Fahima's chair.
Oh, by the way, you have advantage from the Carson.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, the Carson.
thank you, Carson.
That's the Carson to
The
you. squirm your way through, James, as you feel the fur of this tabaxi kind of slide through your position. It's difficult because it's not really made for a single. It's only made for a single occupant. It's not made for
all right,
double occupancy. But he manages to feline his way through your undercarriage,
like a snake. And then once I get over to that position, because that was my movement,
right,
I will then, so that we can see what we're dealing with, I'm going to hit the torch button.
Okay.
So that means...
Can you describe the inside of a megalodon for me?
Sure. So what happens, you hit the button, and James, in the center, you see the meter go down 2.
Yes.
There's this and a red-orange glow as the torch illuminates, as the flare comes to life, and you see reflected on the interior, it is mucus, and there are bits of cartilage and bone from other creatures that haven't been fully digested yet. You're sitting in the stomach, basically, of this enormous, massive creature, and there's stomach acid and things pulsating, coming in and out as you see the breathing happening around you, but it is fleshy and pink, and all the more pink because the light used to illuminate it is red and orange.
Got it.
Uggo, can you see how much damage you did?
Lots of it.
I mean, Uggo, when you look out, you guys are basically like pressing your faces up against windows, your breath fogging up, and you're looking around and seeing, fleshy pink walls. And Uggo, you see these 2 giant iron claws, like half embedded in the just fleshy blood. Pink walls of the, for lack of a better word, room you're in.
We did a grossly amount of damage.
Sounds right. Got it. Lily.
Jeff, have you ever seen the movie Inner Space?
Oh, yes. Big fan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Why did you turn the lights on? This is gross looking.
Are you saying that the Heroes of Bingle are on some sort of fantastic voyage? Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, I'm just saying it's gross.
Okay. So that would be, we'd be up to, that was Siv's turn.
Yep.
We'd be up to Lily.
Okay, so I'm in Fahima's chair, and Fahima has the sword, which is the protection.
Right.
Adds to your attack.
Adds to the
Adds to the
attack.
attack,
Makes the claws sharp.
which might be good right now.
Yes.
What are we at right now on the power?
Oh, we're at
Anyone
4.
know?
We're at 4.
Okay. I wonder if, how far can I see because the torch went off?
Yeah, you can see pretty well because now everything is illuminated. Your perception has been increased, but what you see is the inside of a shark.
But I mean, like, how far down does it go?
Well, you're resting in it, right? You're not floating anymore. You're sort of resting in
So we're like
the stomach.
encapsulated, but is there like a tube, or like are we just like?
She wants to
fully
know if we've been
flesh?
fully swallowed or if we're still on our way down.
You are.
I would also like to know that information being above you.
Yeah, you are not. Well, I don't know if you'd be able to find that out, Fahima, but you are certainly not completely
Swallowed.
Swallowed. Yes, you are. There is flesh pressed up against the sides of this thing. Two sides of the walls are much compressed, whereas Uggo's side and the white side, which is currently unoccupied, see much deeper in.
But I can't. I just see the flesh.
You're basically like, let's say somebody swallowed a marble. The front of one side of the marble, or marble doesn't have sides, but you can understand what I'm saying.
No, I know what you're saying, but I'm not that side.
Correct. You are a side that's pressed up against.
That's what I want to know is if I can cast Shatter, but I need to put it on a point, and I wouldn't there.
It would be difficult, yes.
Yeah, because I can't see anything. I'm just got flesh.
You are looking at like a fleshy surface pressed up against the
flesh window.
Yeah, it's a classic flesh window. Okay.
So gross.
Hey, Fahima, do sharks have things like we do in the back of our throats, the dangly thing?
Hey, Uncle, Fahima's not here anymore.
Fahima.
What?
I hope she's okay. Last I saw her, she was climbing up a ladder onto the ship.
Did she get eaten?
No, I don't think so.
Are you sure? I start looking outside.
During this, I'm gonna push the protection button, the sword button.
Yep.
That'll take us down to 2, and then I'll crank.
Thank you.
Okay.
Which will take us to up 2. So it evens out. We're back to 4.
Perfect.
Cool.
Great.
So that concludes Lily's turn. We're up to Fahima. Now, Fahima, you have a much different view.
Yeah.
Obviously. You're on the side of the boat, water lapping at your feet as the boat cruises through the ocean. The pirates are beckoning you to climb on board above you. And you see this harpoon, the line from this harpoon, a very thick rope attached to the back of this harpoon like taut above you and down into the water. And it's that thing where you go fishing and the line is like really taut, really has a lot of
it's like a whaling. It's like a whaling vessel.
Like a whaling vessel, exactly. But it is completely. There's no attempt to reel it in. They're not attempting to. They're just letting it go and reel out as much as the shark can go.
Yeah,
so keeping track of it.
They had done this while I was climbing. They had
the moment after the shark went down, as it crested the water and took a big gulp of the apparatus, the harpoon came off the deck and landed in the back of the.
Did you do this because I've been playing Assassin's Creed with all of my spare time? Because I'm about to do some Assassin's Creed stuff right now.
Well, I want to see it. I can't wait.
Okay.
It's Jaws, and we're in the yellow barrel.
You're going to need a bigger Apparatus of Kwalish.
That was the original line. But
there it is.
The shark is underwater now, or is it still
underwater?
Okay.
Completely underwater. Probably pretty deep underwater, in fact.
Aw, man. So if I did do the, dagger over the top of the rope, slide all the way down, that would just into the water? That's
cool. It's so cool, and I want you to be able to do it. But yeah, I mean, the shark has
That's what I thought you were setting up.
Oh,
no.
Let's
take out my dagger.
Well, you still have to get to the top of the boat to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has she climbed up the ladder, or is she still on the ladder?
So far, my understanding is that you're still on the side of the ladder.
Yeah, I was going to Assassin's Creed style leap very far onto this rope, and I would successfully do it because I'm that good.
I don't want to take that away from you, but that is
I'm not a rogue. I'm not a rogue, so I can't do that. So I'm going to. Man, I feel like I have no. It's underwater. Is it within my line of sight at all? Can I see the shape of it?
It would be. It's probably lost to your vision. It's probably pretty deep at this point. Yeah.
I guess I don't really know what I could possibly do if it's like underwater.
Throw some explosions down on it.
You can throw explosions, or
go fishing with dynamite.
There is an entire ship full of pirates up there that clearly are doing something.
Yeah.
So you may want to
get those men in order.
Yeah, really. Yeah. We need someone negotiating on our behalf because Whitebeard does not care about us at all.
Okay. Yeah, that seems because even if I throw a fireball in there, it's like, what is it going to do? Hit the surface of the water and just fizzle out? Like, there's really. I even considered doing Thunderbolt jump, but I can't even see where you guys are. Right. So it'd just be like a shot in the dark. So yeah, I'm going to climb up the ladder as far as I can get.
You can, dash,
then
let's pretend you Assassin's Creed up the row.
Pretty sure.
I like to think you just jump off the rope with the dagger and immediately fly upward onto the
There's a glitch in the game and I just float up like this.
I'm kidding, but I would love the idea of you. I don't want to take that away from you. Anyway, so you climb up the ladder.
So I want to start yelling to the pirates.
So yeah, as soon as you arrive on the deck, there's clearly a lot of excitement and energy happening up here, right? They just harpooned an enormous sea creature And the ship, the Whitebeard yelled at everyone to get moving, and it took to sail, and it started pursuing this at very high speed. So there's a lot of activity as the pirates are, tending to the sails, moving. You see this turtle, Saugus, behind the helm, up on the deck, looking out and trying to maintain a trajectory that is in line with where the rope is going. There are spotters in the crow's nests up on the masts, pointing and shouting, and you see Whitebeard standing with his arms crossed, just like excited and looking out over what appears to be a sort of a game for him. This is fun, for lack of a better word.
Great.
And the fun is they do attempt to be trying to find a shark to take it down. Yeah.
What they saw was an incredible catch, right? What appears to them like an opportunity to have, giant jaws mounted in their trophy room, that kind of thing, what have you. But I think it appears to you that there's a lot of excitement, not to rescue your friends, but to take down this prey.
It's the renowned.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, this would have been a good time for me to have saved that polymorph slot and just use it on myself, but can't do that now. So I'm going to talk to Whitebeard, if I may, with the rest of my turn, and approach him and say, right, I'm here to help the effort. Let me know what I can do, sir.
Oh, your friends got into a bit of a predicament now, did they?
Yes,
Glad we got the barnacles off, though. We're moving at a pace.
Is there anything I can do to assist you?
Make yourself useful, Sellsword. Whatever you want to do, assist the men. Take to your station as per normal. The professionals have this beast on the deck and chopped up for stew.
Right. To my station. Okay. And I'll just run towards the edge of the ship, and so that I'm in a good place for my next turn to try to spot them and help them in any way I can.
Okay. So we are up to James.
Got it. Okay, so yes, I am still in the center position, with Ziv having just crawled through my undercarriage, as you said. So you said the claws are jammed into the side of the thing.
Yeah,
right?
They did an attack, and it just sort of went into its innards.
Yes. I mean, might be the time to try the spinny thing. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Spin us.
Do it.
All right,
I
everybody.
want to see it cut open.
Hold on, and bang! I smashed the spiral button.
All right. So you have energy?
We have 4 energy at the moment.
The meter goes to 0,
Wow.
and you feel an incredible discharge of energy. You hear, and all of you hear, as in front of you, you see those claws just scrape across mucus and gore start spewing from the side, and as it starts jostling back and forth, attempting to rotate in both directions, it starts slicing into the side of the gullet, and then once it kind of breaks free, all of you feel the submarine, the apparatus just starts spinning madly with 4 energy. All of you just see, innards, open space, innards, open space, innards, open space, right? It is just spinning madly around, and everything starts moving up and down. It clearly is creating a ton of discomfort. And then you feel, Fahima, actually, you see the rope change directions in the water. This giant rope change directions, jagging back and forth in very sporadic ways. And all of a sudden, the angle that it's in the water starts, becoming less acute, more
Yeah,
acute, whatever.
yep.
It's kind of, you see the shark coming closer to the surface, and it is there is a feeling among all of you, the four of you still in the submersible, of movement, and everything kind of goes whoom, off to one side for a second, and then you're slammed back in the back of your seats as the apparatus stops rotating, and then all of a sudden there is this flush of fluid that comes up and slams into the side, Lily, in front of your window. And you see like mucus and saliva, this fluid, and there's like bits of half-eaten things, and then the hammerhead shark head like slams into the window and scoots across, and then all of a sudden you're like popped out of this thing and you're jettisoned into the water, and like, you know, still kind of have momentum of the spin, and you're shooting, and as the shark itself was kind of cresting up, Fahima, you see this enormous, it must be 7-8 feet of fin come up out of the surface of the ocean as your friends in the Apparatus of Kwalish, this iron former barrel, kind of gets spit out, and it pops out of the surface of the water spraying like, you know, you just shot something out of the water, as the shark itself, mouth agape wide, saliva and bile coming out as it regurgitates up out of the water, cresting, you know, like almost like a whale breaching, and then it comes down and splashes, and the Apparatus of Kwalish hits the surface of the water like a rock being skipped, and goes ching ching ching, and comes and settles down in the water as the ship itself continues moving in this direction, the harpoon still attached to the shark.
Cool.
James, I fear for your motion sickness right now.
Well, he's in the middle, so all he knows is spin, 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 spin.
If you're underneath a boat, it is terrible.
Yeah. I guess everybody should probably roll Constitution checks. It's a good idea. Siv, you have advantage from Rogue Cat. James, you have advantage from Angel Devilson, countered by Grim Fated.
Thanks, Angel.
Ugo, you have advantage from Bo Busy.
I'll go ahead and auto-fail.
Oh, no. Lily, you have advantage from TK421, countered by Grim Fated.
No.
4 or 5 actually.
All right. So Ugo and James, you start to regurgitate in your own right. You know, you're matching puke for puke here. What did you get?
I got an 18.
Okay, you're typical Lily.
Iron stomach Lily.
Yeah. James, or I mean Siv.
9.
So you also, even though your claws have gripped the surface of the ground and you stuck your arms out trying to, hold yourself as you often do, even you feel tipsy and you start almost uncomfortable, kind of falling to one side. Just
the fact that there's 2 other people vomiting within like 3 feet of me is probably going to set me up.
This is very enclosed space.
Everybody's.
I gotta get out.
It does not smell good in the Apparatus of Kwalish.
So I will.
Hey, so that wasn't that bad.
I'll pop the hatch and basically poke my head up and see if I can see what I can see. Okay, so the 4 of you are basically out of danger, but Fahima, what you see on the ship is your friends, the apparatus come out. You see it kind of spinning, and through the windows you see like Lily face, Siv face, other face, and they're like, ah!
Every dire situation is funny in some way.
and they land and sort of skip on the surface of the water and then come to a rest, steam coming off the sides from where this discharge of energy happened. But what you're noticing, Fahima, is that the ship and the pirates and Whitebeard seem to still be going after the shark. Your friends up ahead of you, it looks like there's no mind to stop or rescue or...
Can you show us with your hands where the ship is in relation to the thing?
Yeah, they're out in front of you, right? Sorry, they're out in front of you, up ahead. So you saw the line, and the ship was tailing the line, right? The shark was going as fast as it could. Imagine a fishing reel or something and a something pulling you, and you're chasing it, and then all of a sudden it comes out of the water, it spits them forward, and they land and kind of go off to the left a little bit, but the ship is continuing to chase this thing, which is now clearly uncomfortable, wounded, not swimming with the same speed and intensity as it was before.
Okay.
So what is your action, Fahima, as the rest of the team recovers?
So is the ship slowing down, or it's maintaining the same speed?
It seems to be continuing to pursue its prey. It's it's still involved in the chase.
Yeah, I'm seeing some scissors.
Some scissors.
Great job playing it cool and not metagaming.
I'm gonna go up to Whitebeard.
Civ sticks his hand out of the apparatus.
Literally everyone.
A peace sign.
I'm gonna go to the Whitebeard and say, "Hey, what are you doing? My friend's over there."
Yeah. Well, look at the size of that beast. Yeah, I'm sure your friends will realize the greater good.
Whatever that thing is worth to you, we'll make the deal sweeter. You have to get my friends.
No. Keep going, boys.
Okay.
Okay.
Meep, you know what to do. And she's gonna, like Assassin's Creed, that wah sound, and you like go up with the bird. Wah! Up, down, and she's gonna swoop down and fry the rope. And she's gonna try to be stealthy. She is a parrot, so
your parrot just blew fire on my rope.
Fire breathing.
Well, she'll go down. She'll swoop down where visibility would hopefully be less.
Let's just roll a stealth check just to see how successful that is. To see how big of a problem we're gonna have.
Okay.
I'll let you roll it. You have advantage from Lily Dumblebay, but it was countered by Grimfaded.
Grimfaded, you just gave disadvantage to me. How's that feel?
Like disadvantage.
Huh?
It feels like disadvantage.
Like disadvantage. All right, let's try this. So, straight roll. Oh, that was higher than a 10. Yay. And Meep has a +2, so it's a 15.
All right, yeah, so Meep manages to do this in a way that it does not draw attention to the fact that she is a parrot.
Well, she also has, sorry to interrupt you, she also has talons. So if that's going to be a little more sneaky, then she'll...
I think it would be much more difficult to get... This is a very thick rope.
Okay.
So I think her talons would have a hard time getting through it in one swift move, but certainly her casting fire from her, phoenix mouth, which appears to them as a parrot mouth.
Both.
Yeah. Right.
Parrot.
Manages to sear through the rope, and it immediately goes slack and hits the water, and you see it and the shark disappear from sight. And Whitebeard goes, "Oh, whoa!" And he runs over to the side, and you see a bunch of pirates looking over the side, and then they look back at the winch, the coiled mechanism where the harpoon was shot, and it is a frayed end that they pull out of the water, and it looks burnt and ashen. It's blackened, and they're confused, and Whitebeard looks at you, Fahima, and goes,
"I'm over here. I'm here. I'm here. I've been mopping."
Roll a deception check.
Where's the mop in your hand?
Holy air.
I've been mopping. I don't know.
I just thought the deck needed mopping.
I've been mopping.
She never said she was good at mopping.
I didn't really say the mopping thing because that makes no sense.
It's adorable though. You have advantage from Lily Dumblebay.
Yay! Well, advantage.
On your deception check. Roll it.
Okay, that's a deception is a +1, so that's 18.
18. All right.
Yeah, girl.
Whitebeard, his majestic beard, not quite as long as it will be in some distant future, but still quite prolific. He looks down at you, big man, big pirate hat, and he goes, "All right, boys, circle around and pick up the cell swords. We'll get her next time."
Sure thing.
The actions required to do that are put in place. The ship slows, the sails are turned dramatically. You feel, Behemoth, on the deck, you feel a big turn as the ship makes a big wide loop, and you guys sitting there floating, the four of you sort of have come out and are sitting on the edge of this submersible, kind of like the end of the abyss, and they kind of make it to the surface. And you guys are sitting there on this big iron submersible as the ship comes into view, its name on the side pulling up, Whitebeard's Itch, and it comes to rest right in front of you.
No.
What?
I said it last week too.
You did?
Oh, I
Yeah.
missed it. Okay.
It comes to rest. Saugus performing an incredible maneuver where he manages to feather the wind in such a way that the ship basically pulls up very close to you. They drop the lines down from the cargo crane, and you guys take the hooks, slide them underneath, and they hoist the damaged Apparatus of Kwalish and all of you back up onto the ship. Whitebeard looking at you from above on the higher deck near Saugus and the helm, looks down, he kind of turns and doesn't even really acknowledge that you're back on the ship and goes away. And you see Loudmouth run down and he goes, "Yeah, you did an amazing job. I could have done it myself. See, I trained on one of these, a while back, and but you did a great job. It seems that we've lost all the barnacles and we're able to move at quite a speed."
Loudmouth, can you get us on the ship, please?
Of course, but well done. Well done. I just wanted to say, I just want to give you some superlatives and a bit of gratitude from the boys. And we all appreciate. Oh, I'm sorry. Get on the boat.
Thank you. I never want to set foot in or on that thing again.
Are you all right?
Yes. Thank you, Fahima. Well done.
You immediately smell everyone but Lily as being. Don't go in there. It was
Lily still smells like cinnamon and sugar pops or something. The rest of us smell like the inside of a megalodon.
I'm glad to hear you're all right. So what was it like inside the mega the shark?
Gross.
I would say fleshy.
Very gross.
It's disgusting.
I'm glad you weren't eating. I thought maybe you were inside there with us.
No, and in fact, I'll look around to make sure no one's listening. They were about to go after the shark. They thought it was a better prize than you all, so...
Surprise.
Meep did a bit of, took a leaf out of Sib's book, actually, and snuck down and burnt the into the rope.
Well done, Meep. Thank you.
Thank you, Fahima.
Yes, well done.
Thanks,
Good
Meep.
God. All right.
Thank you all for surviving.
Yes.
What would I be doing stuck with these pirates without you?
I just realized I'm hungry.
I probably won't be hungry for at least another day. Good God.
Vomited up all your food.
I want to just take a second and thank Marsha Potomas.
Marsha Potamus.
Marsha Potamus.
Are you sure it's not Marsha Potomas?
I think it's Potomas.
That rare historical reference in a username.
They gave me the worst job. I am ill-suited for this job. Lightning hits 2x. Lightning hits twice. Fat Loot. Joker 38. Timbo Slice 3. Locomotive 1134. Thank you for those balloons.
Thanks,
I like Fat Loot. That's a good
Fat
one.
Loot.
It's with a PH
Fat
too.
Loot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
How
you know
else would it be
it's
spelled?
you know
That's
it's
how you know
fat.
it's super fat.
Right.
All right, so you guys, at this point are able, the things kind of return to normal, and the ship resumes its course toward Boster, and you're able to,
Take
whatever
a
you guys
break?
would like to do. Yeah, you take a break, get fed, get sleep. There will be a several days travel here to Boster.
Lily, do you know of anything that cures seasickness? Food or tea or something?
Yeah. Bitters and soda does a great job.
I don't know if they have bitters.
Well, I find that if you don't have anything, the best thing to cure all of it is just sitting and focusing on one spot.
I see.
Take a nap together.
But also, bread,
Oh, I like bread.
that helps.
I could go for some bread.
Are you hungry? But also queasy?
Yes.
I'm hungry.
Everyone, that was listen, the inside of that thing will haunt my nightmares for ages. But I wanted to say good work.
Can I just point out the obvious that Whitebeard hasn't changed at all?
Right, he was such a prick. About to leave you all.
Did
Yes.
you think he would wait? Aren't we back in time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Did
I'm
you think he
saying
would
he's
change?
just as bad now as he is in the future.
Yes.
It's impressive, honestly, as a human to have no growth at all.
Makes
Except
me-
his beard.
Oh,
It makes me feel really terrible for young Blowhard running around the ship.
It's
so terrible for him.
quite a wonder he didn't turn out to be such a monster.
Yeah, it's true. It's yeah. I mean, it's not really. I'm far be it for me to give him any sort of credit, but having seen exactly, spent some even more time around his father now, I guess I'm sort of impressed.
Do any of you wonder if perhaps what we're doing now is what we were supposed to do? In other words, if we were to enact change, it was what was supposed to happen all along, if you believe in fate.
I have no idea.
Well,
And
it just occurred
you
to me.
mean?
It just occurred to me that if we were to plant a seed in Mervis, that his father was a terrible person, that might be the very seed that causes him to hate his father much later on in life. We could have been the cause for Mervis's hatred, or at least the beginning thereof.
I have entertained the idea that no matter what we do, it'll be as it's meant to be.
Maybe, but also, I mean, I don't think we're going to need to push Mervis to dislike his father. His father's a terrible person and probably doesn't treat his son very well.
But every dad is your hero.
Nope.
Yes, and all of these pirates also.
Unfortunately, that's not true.
all
My
of
dad
Really?
is my greatest enemy.
I thought that was true for everyone.
Second greatest
Fahima,
enemy.
I'm sorry. I wish that were true. Unfortunately, it's not.
These pirates still respect him, even if it's out of fear.
Yes.
So I'm assuming that Mervis probably respects his father, although it's out of fear.
I would say that's true.
Yes, that's probably true. But, yes, I mean, when he's your shining example of how to treat people and gain respect.
What do you
I
think,
think it
Ogo?
About what?
About all of this? About having a father who's a bit harsh, right? Isn't that your
I
experience?
have been keeping myself in a straight line and not. I've been this close to just smashing both of their heads.
I know.
Because
And-
do
Trying really hard.
you
and I
see
do-
yourself in that?
Hmm?
Do you see yourself in the situation?
What do you mean?
Well, why does it anger you so? Just because he has a terrible
Because-
personality?
Whitebeard is a horrible person, and so is Blowhard.
Right. This requires this situation we're in requires a weird amount of control that we need. I think, Civ, I think we need to try to affect change, but we need to try to affect the right amount of change. Because if we do too much, if we kill Whitebeard today, who knows? Who knows what that'll do?
So I was thinking about what you were saying to me earlier, James, and I thought I came up with a rather good compromise
I hope so.
between the two of us.
I'm more than happy to hear it.
What if I were
but-
to give you a few days, since it's going to take us a while to get to this place, Boster?
Mhm.
What if I were to give you a few days to do whatever it is that you need to do, gather information, talk to Choran, talk to Whitebeard even, and try to come up with some sort of plan. And if at the end of that time you still don't know what to do or you don't have a plan, perhaps then I can start to implement my machinations.
Plan for what?
I think, well, here's the thing. I wanted to be sure that I say this the right way. I don't necessarily have a plan. I know that we could do a lot more harm than good if saving this man means altering the future to a terrible degree. So, but because we don't know that saving him is the right thing, I think now I would agree that since we're sent here by the amulet, I have to assume we're sent here to be ourselves, and to try to do what we do, which I hope is to effect some good.
Right, but if Uggo's going to be himself, he's just going to kill Whitebeard and
we
Blowhard.
Can't do. You're
No,
right.
not kill them. I wouldn't kill them.
Well, look, what we normally do is...
I would just pummel them until they are unconscious.
What?
That's a good compromise.
I appreciate.
Well, at least they are still alive and they can be held accountable for their crimes.
Sure. What were you going to say, Fahima?
What we normally do is do the best we can, save as many people as we can, but inevitably we leave some sort of, I don't know, sadness in our wake. You know, there's no way to do absolute good. So I think you're right. If we were sent here by the amulet,
We're going to break a few eggs, that's for sure.
but
And
in our quest to save them.
I guess I'm just signing up to give myself the headache of trying to mitigate as much future damage as possible.
So how much time do you need for that?
It isn't a matter of something that we can plan, I don't think. I think it's just a matter of having our eyes wide open because I don't know what's ahead of us.
Is there a way we can test this?
No.
Is there something that we know happens in the future? And then we can make it happen and then see what happens?
Well, we could
Perhaps.
cut out Blowhard's tongue.
No,
Please,
not blowhard.
not.
Loudmouth.
Loudmouth, sorry.
No.
Can I?
No.
No.
What has he done to deserve it?
He talks a lot.
Uggo.
Well,
I
his
know,
tongue
I
is his tongue is out in the future.
Exactly. That's what I
but
mean.
not but not in the immediate future when we saw him back at the bank in Turles.
Right,
So
but
we
then
know.
Also,
But who's to
What?
say we're going to go back to that time anyway
that would be a good test.
to find out? But how?
But-
How?
weren't we told that his tongue was cut out by Whitebeard
We were.
Yes.
specifically?
And come on, he's an innocent man. We are not about to go taking out tongues willingly.
Right, this is all
It's already
conjecture.
going to happen. It was
It's just an idea.
going to happen, so we make it happen.
No one is innocent on this ship.
I know what you mean, but certainly, come on.
Hmm.
No cutting out tongues, please.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, James. I'll give you until we get to Boster, and if you still don't have a plan at that point, then I will start to implement my plan. Is that
What's
fair?
your plan?
No, but what is your plan?
Yeah. What's your plan?
Yeah, Mr. Mysterious. Yeah, what?
I
Because
have
I'm
several. One of them was the cursed items,
okay. That's
which
fine.
would buy us much needed time.
Yes, I think we will. I think we will most. No, I like that plan because I think if we are able to get a moment with these items, and maybe we can find a way to pick and choose, give Whitebeard all the gold. He can take the gold. If there's massively powerful magical items like Choron just did back there at the island, let's keep them away from him.
We
The only thing that I can think about with your plan, Sif, is if Whitebeard does not take challenges very well, and I think he takes risks when he thinks he's right. So if you tell him you're cursed, it better be cursed, because if he touches it and it's not,
I think
James, do you know how to curse items?
no, I can't.
Darn.
Not that
Well,
I
we
know.
we could go back to Choran at this point and tell him that if he doesn't start giving us more information, we're going to have no choice but to give him up to Whitebeard permanently.
And I don't know that Choron. I mean, well, I know that Choron doesn't trust us, but I don't know that Choron is an entirely trustworthy individual in his own right.
We have
No.
several days to either get on his good side or his bad side. It seems
True.
like he's willing to talk to a few of us.
True.
We could play We could play that game where there's one person that's giving him the stick and the other one's giving him the carrot.
Well, I have been giving him the stick since we got here.
Good watchman, bad watchman.
Sure.
I haven't found any carrots since we've been on the ship. I have a question.
What do sea people like? Do they like carrots?
Fish, probably.
It's a metaphorical carrot.
Maybe seaweed.
Okay.
Oh.
It's a fake carrot.
Yeah.
I also have noticed that Whitebeard and his crew don't seem to take very good care of him. So even if we were giving him water on the sly or bread or something, that would probably go a long ways in gaining his trust.
Mm-hmm. I could try reading his mind again, but he's no fool. I mean, so I think we'd probably best be subtle about that. Oh, you like that idea, do you?
What's your question? What's your question, Lily?
Oh, it seems as though maybe Whitebeard and his team knows more about why we're here than we do. I mean, they knew that we wanted to use that machine, that we had promised that.
True.
Why we're with them. I mean, maybe there's more to that than we've asked questions about.
James,
But we're
read thoughts.
What?
Yeah, I can sometimes. Yes.
Yeah, I knew you can.
Yeah.
I'm just saying maybe we're focusing our efforts on Charon, which I think is a good thing, but maybe we should figure out why the team has entrusted us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to
And
tell
for what
you.
purpose?
I want to tell you. Last night, I tried to commune with Candle Queen. She is not there.
What do you mean she's not there?
I do not feel her presence
At all?
at all.
Interesting.
Mm.
That's upsetting. I'm sorry.
Maybe
I
she's
figure maybe time.
Well, listen.
not born yet, I'll go.
Well,
She's a god.
right.
She's a god. No.
But who's to say when gods
She
are
was
born and when
around.
they're not?
Well, we know they were around before the time.
All gods?
Well, wasn't she? Where?
We're only 23,
worshipped.
22 years in the past. No, she's.
Oh, right now.
But who is to say
present.
when gods were born and when they weren't? They're gods.
Well, but there is history of Candle Queen being present or being worshipped in this time. I think what's probably more likely is that this disruption that we're in the middle of. I'm not sure.
So,
Maybe.
Do we even have the power to change anything?
I think we can.
Then we should
I
try.
don't know.
We already have changed something. Whitebeard was going to go just give Choron back to the Shazan Gao, and he's not now. We've
Right, but-
already changed something.
But did we change it, or is that what happened?
That was my point in the beginning of this whole discussion.
Right.
Are we just doing what we were fated to do to
It
begin with?
seems that way. Like,
I don't know. We could slam our heads into the deck of the ship about this all day. And I mean, that's why I'm like, I'm not sure I can. No, thank you. Yes, but like coming up with a plan. I think what's more likely is that we just try to keep as much in our minds about possibilities as possible before acting.
hey, James,
Yes,
have you tried to communicate with your daddy?
I think you mean with Squalish?
No,
No, your
He's-
father.
referring to
I thought he meant Squalish.
the gentleman who raised you.
Right.
Yes.
My father would. Oh no, I have not. My actual father would have been dead by now.
What? I just had an idea. What if you send him a message right now and tell him about the future?
Oh, that's a lot to put into 25 words.
Well, you could just say, "It's me, James, from the future."
Wow.
You said your
Wow.
dad was dead in this
Yeah.
time?
Well, my father died when I was 8 years old. I'm probably about 10 right now. So yes, there is a young.
You could send a sending to yourself. You know yourself.
Oh, whoa. Can that happen?
What?
I don't know. That's a lot.
Oh.
Listen.
That's a lot for me. I just thought of that, and that's a lot.
Listen. I mean, not to get dark, but 10-year-old me's going through some stuff. I don't really want to heap a whole lot more onto his plate.
Okay, fair. That makes sense.
He's having a hard time right now.
This is how James became a warlock.
James is his
Listen,
own
you're
patron.
gonna kill a guy, so
The first
just
scene.
do it now.
I am my own patron!
Oh,
There's voices in his head, and
It's my
then there's
next D&D
voices in his
character.
head.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I am my own patron.
What about Torvald?
Oh,
I don't- so this
have
is a
the
question.
earring.
This is a question. We're familiar with our I have to know the person to cast Ascending to them. But I know the present day version of that person. So, am I still familiar with Fesh? If it's Fesh 23
Try it.
years in the past,
No,
Try
there's
it.
only one
and
way.
say what?
Hello.
Hi, we are here.
Great
You're going to
messages,
meet
guys.
us in the future. This is a very strange conversation, and I'm very having.
Gosh, oh gosh, I feel like it's wow. Okay, this
Just
is.
try it.
Really,
Just try.
really wish you
try.
knew my dad.
Try saying hello.
I'm so sorry, Fahima. Okay.
He doesn't even know who you are. So if you just say hello, he's just going to say hello back.
Well, tell him something that only you and he know.
Mhm.
That's a good one. I like that idea.
Gosh.
But at this point in history,
Okay.
something only you and he know at this point in history.
Wow.
What did you do when you were 10 that was really bad?
Well, I hid a lot. I would hide around the stacks and be alone.
Do you have a favorite book?
I did, yes.
Well, you should tell him that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you
Or
have your
does he
first
have,
kiss
like-
yet?
Ooh,
No, I did not.
that's a big one.
Well, and I certainly, even if I had, I certainly didn't tell Fesh about it.
Tell us about it.
Yeah.
Another time. let's prioritize.
Okay.
You know what? Let's just have you send a bunch of things. We'll just.
Okay, does he have like a birthmark that you know about?
But what am I actually going to say to him? Is like, hey, Fesh,
I'm just
this is James.
something to
You're
let
just
him know
you're
that you.
just making contact. That's it.
Is he in? Oh, is he in the order right now?
I don't know. I didn't know about the order. I found out about the order at the same time you did.
Then you could ask him about that.
Yeah.
Ask him.
Okay. All right. Okay.
What have we got to lose, James?
Possibly a lot, but let's
But this is
try.
very minor compared to
From
cutting out
ascending?
someone's tongue. This
I
is very
agree.
minor.
No,
Look, you
I'd
didn't want
rather
me to
do
cut
this.
out a guy's tongue, so I tried to give you something different.
I agree
Can
with
you-
Ugo.
Can you say the message out loud
Sure.
after you say it?
Okay, so how about, hello, this is James Quillis from the future.
Mention the order.
I know you're in the natural order.
Or will be.
I need your help.
Sure. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
That's about 25 letters. I lost count, but 25
Good enough.
words.
It's good enough.
All right. Here goes everything. And I'll cast that and say that.
So, you standing there on the ship around your friends,
Here's where the bubbles come.
this effervescent message
I love this
comes
part.
up and out and into the air.
No.
There's a moment, and then nothing happens. Jimmy,
He's made a big
While
confession.
it is very impressive that you have mastered a third-level invocation at your young age, I do not appreciate this invasion. Please come to my chambers at your earliest convenience for punishment.
What he say? Your face say a
He
lot.
spoke
but not
to.
that-
No, so he was there.
I didn't
He
mean
was
that to sound weird. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. He heard me. He got it.
What'd he say?
So he thought he thought you were you.
Yes, but he thought he was me as a child. He responded as if a child had reached out to him, as if 10-year-old me has reached out
But
to him.
you said the future part, right?
I did, yes.
That is
From the
something that a
future.
child would say, honesty.
What did he say to
This
you?
is rather ironic. He thought I was playing a joke, much like other friends of mine.
Well, then what?
Do you have a hold on? Do you have a memory?
James Coolest, notorious jokester.
You know me.
It's now
I knew
seeded.
it!
It's now seeded from an early
my
age.
God.
It's canon. It's in the show.
He now thinks 10-year-old me can cast sending, which, whatever.
But do you tell us about the punishment thing?
I tell you about everything, yes.
So do you have a memory
Yeah.
of being punished? How do you say punished in my accent? Punished by him?
Punished.
Punished.
Your accent is your only.
Punished.
Your accent is your accent.
How do you say punished in Axbright?
Of course, you would have many memories of being punished for all sorts of things. He was a stern taskmaster. He was not cruel, but he was a stern taskmaster.
What would be a classic punishment?
Wrapped with the ruler, was a
Forced to do extra work
or
labor.
Holding books for a long time, extra, filing.
Just holding them?
Can you
just
send him
standing
another
in one
message?
place holding books?
Can you
really?
send him another? Send him another message and say this is not a joke. This is urgent. This is very important.
Also, your child.
What do we want him to do, though?
We need his help. We need help figuring out what is going on. If this is the amulet or something else. He knows about the amulet, does he not?
Does he know about Torvald?
We don't know. We only found the amulet. The amulet had been lost for years.
Right, but didn't he have a book about the amulet? And that's why those rogues broke in to steal that book.
Your memory is so good.
He did.
About stealing? Yes. Very good. like a steel trap.
What about the guy that he sent us to see? Dondo.
Oh.
Dondo Corrigana.
That was his
Gosh.
name. You wouldn't have known about that as a 10-year-old.
I'm telling you, Torvald. You should send to Torvald.
Okay.
He probably knows.
I'm starting to get a bit nervous about this, actually, the more we talk about it.
Worrying me.
But it seems weird as if he think. Can children cast your spells like that?
Nope.
So then why would he dismiss it that way?
I think because Is
it that we can't change things?
Or it could be a sign. He's saying,
And
don't.
that the
don't
reality
try.
we live in would make it work?
Maybe he knows and he's just saying, don't try to mess with it.
This is too important. We need to take the risk. If we don't do it now, we're going to have to do it later, and it will
I like the idea
even
of
bigger risk.
I like the idea of going to Torvald instead, because at least Torvald doesn't know who I am.
And
at
it
this
wouldn't
time.
be so weird for him to hear about time travel magic, I imagine.
We'll see.
I mean, I don't know. He big wizard.
Okay.
Okay, try it.
Oh boy. Okay.
Don't die.
Can you die?
I'm just saying. It's just a general checkup. Don't die.
All right.
You burst into flames.
Ooh, I like it.
All right. Torvald.
You would.
I cast sending to Torvald the Timid. Torvald. My name is James. I come from the future, where we are allies.
Good.
In need of assistance, please respond.
Love James. Say love James. Say love James. Say love James.
I'm out.
Say love James so he knows it's personal.
You should have said something about the wardens.
And the amulet.
I
And
can't.
love.
I have 25 words.
Yeah,
25.
I don't know how this works. I'm just trying to help.
All right. So, again, you concentrate and you send that message, and you see these particles go up and they fizzle.
Present day me doesn't know Torvald.
Right. Yes. The only reason why you got to send that other spell was because you still would have known. Right.
Yeah.
So basically, right now, I could cast sending to Fesh and a bunch of jerks who go to Nightstone Academy.
They mean to you?
Oh, yes, they were.
Oh, I'd like to cast
Wait.
something to them.
Thank you.
You could, you know. Oh no, you don't know me right now.
No, I don't.
Because then I could see if I have a memory of randomly getting a message from some dude I don't know.
Oh, that would have been an interesting way to try it. You're right.
Yeah.
All right, I need some bread. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm
I'll go
out of
get some.
spell slots, so yes, no more.
Jeff, I'll
sunburns
go
for at
down.
least
I'll
an
go
hour.
down to the cook that I made friends with yesterday.
Andrew Kelly. Yeah.
Can I go
yeah.
with?
Get
Can
you
I go
guys-
with Lily? Can I
Yeah.
go with her?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Do you guys want to RP this, or I mean, just getting food, or do you want to
Yeah.
do something else? Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
bread.
you guys are able to get food, and there's, there was actually some talk down there of the people were getting excited that there may be an influx of fresh fish, giant fish. I even had gotten down to him in the galley, but no such luck. But he's able to give you some dry bread and some other provisions that are readily at hand. You can able to get food, and we can fast forward a few days if you guys want to do some more business.
Well, I do have one thing. While they're going to get bread, I
Yeah.
wanted to go to Sharon.
Yes, no problem.
And
He's still in his cage.
I'll go
Right.
with Uggo. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While
Sorry,
he's-
but I don't want to short shrift any. If you guys
Sure.
want to do something down in the galley, you're welcome to have a scene, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, you're able to get food
Right.
and provisions, and we're able to have days of rest and work, and we're,
Okay.
it's travel days at this point.
Great.
Okay, so go ahead, Ron.
yeah, so I'm keeping up airs, right? I'm still you're such a bad thing, and I'm taking care of you and making
Right.
sure that you're but at some point in deep speech, I do menacingly want to say to him, you said we cannot trust you, but I am going to trust you with something. And I wait for his response.
And in deep speech, he says, "I'm listening."
I don't know if, again, all in deep speech, I don't know if you will believe me, but know that I despise untruth and lying. And the reason it may be odd to you that we have been acting so strange is because we are from the future.
His eyes get very big.
I know that sounds implausible. Oh,
Big word.
good word, mama. And
You should hear
Sounds-
what implausible sounds like in deep speech.
yeah. It's. I don't know if we can change anything or what is going on, but I figure better to trust you than move forward blind.
He's gonna roll an insight check on you.
Yeah.
He got a 6.
Mhm.
I wasn't lying to him, so.
No, I know. I had
Yeah.
advantage from which space, but it was countered by Scully as my homegirl. But the point is, he can't.
Right.
He doesn't feel like he can read
Right.
you.
Yeah.
I don't know what I should do with that information.
I was only telling you because you seem to be tied to magic that can do something to that effect.
Let me ask you a question. In your future, do you know me?
Not that I know of. But I do know the man with the beard. In fact, and Uggo is clearly struggling with it. I am the one who kills him.
And you see a shock across the face, and then doubt, and then confusion.
Yeah, and Uggo is clearly being very,
Yeah.
yeah.
And you see, through the bars of the cage, he looks over all the way past the length of the ship to where Whitebeard is standing over his men and shouting and, and gesticulating. And he looks back at you.
The reason I know this is that child you see is his son. And it is he
who tries to conscript us to kill him.
More confusion.
And in doing so, we change things. We affect a greater problem. There is something very strange going on. And he kind of looks over at James, who's standing there. The one who seems to be the smartest of us does not know what is happening. I figure, what can I lose by telling you truth?
I am confused.
I am too.
Why are you helping me?
You asked me. I can only tell you why I am helping you. I assume they are helping you for similar reasons, but I cannot speak for them. What I can say is, these pirates you see that I am with are my family. And she is not here. But there is a God who tell me that family is very important and give me choice. And so, when you say your family is in trouble, it was only, I felt led to help you. At first I thought it was Candle Queen to tell me to do that, but it was not. I realize now that was my own choice. And it felt right.
I am grateful for your efforts and for your friends' efforts. I believe I am the only one here that saw your other friend and her parrot who burned a hole in that rope. I don't understand what I see. I don't understand what I hear from you.
We are in the same position.
But I do understand family.
Hmm.
And I do understand the need to protect them. And I promise you, my only goal is to protect mine. And I believe they are in great danger.
They believe you are not telling us the truth. What are you hiding? And do not lie to me.
A lot.
Well, then tell me now.
I cannot.
I have been truthful with you.
I cannot.
Why?
Because it will endanger all of us.
You do not think that I have just done the same?
I promise when the time is right, I will tell you.
I will keep you to that promise. And I walk away.
All right. He slumps down.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Siv,
Yes.
do you think when we go back to the future, it will be like we've known each other forever?
No.
Why
I don't.
not?
I think when we go back to the future, the few things that we have changed will have changed. And all we will really remember of this is but a blink in time.
I hope so.
I have an idea,
Sorry, go ahead.
Lily.
For what?
Something that might help us remember.
What?
And I lean in and kiss you.
And and somewhere else on the boat, Fahima bursts into flames.
I'm gonna cry. I'm legit gonna cry. Oh my god.
Go ahead.
It's happening.
That was smooth. That was real smooth.
guys, shut up.
Well, I guess we'll find out if we remember.
Yes, I guess we will.
I'm sorry I'm not always the most forthcoming with my feelings.
Sorry, I start with a lie and end with the truth.
It's okay, that's how you do you, I guess. Are you feeling less nauseous?
It's a different kind of flutter in my stomach right now.
I feel like how I think Fahima feels all the time, which is on fire.
You are turning a bit red.
Yes. Am I? Oh. I mean, right. Whatever. I know it seems like I would be good at this sort of thing because I say that I, worked at a bar and I've been around a lot of men or people and relationships or whatever, but it still makes me feel those butterflies every single time.
I just didn't want to wait any longer, since there's been so many times where we've almost perished. And I couldn't imagine my last thought being that I never got to touch your lips.
I suppose that's romantic and also tragic.
Yes. I was also feeling rather alone and disconnected from all of you. And I thought that might, I don't know, reach out a branch or something.
Well, literally you did. Sorry. I don't know what to say. I hope I remember this.
I do too. I really do.
I guess we'll find out.
I guess we will.
Yeah. I liked that. And then I'll just hold Siv's hand and give him a piece of bread. And that's all.
So, Fahima, I was 17. Her name was Priona. She was a half-elven girl.
That's the best day of my life! Wait, I need to take notes. I'm taking notes. Hold on. She's hold on. She's 17 years old. She's elven.
No, I was 17. She was half elven. No, I was 17. She was probably. It's difficult to tell. I think she was about my age. And by that I wasn't really a student. I was already working in the library, and there were these. And so I would help groups of students with their research projects. And there was a research. There was a group of 3 of them on actually a really fascinating study about matriarchal societies and Goliath cultures. And so I was helping them research that, and their presentation had gone very well, and they invited me out to celebrate with them, and we had some drinks at Rosy Cheeks, as a matter of fact. And after a few too many drinks, she kissed me and promptly threw up on my shoes.
Oh.
That is the story of my first kiss.
Did you help her clean up her?
Of course, yes. No, it was very embarrassing, but yes, I helped clean up, and then
Did she kiss you after that?
No.
Did you acknowledge it afterwards?
I mean, I didn't really see her much after that. She graduated shortly after, and I haven't seen her since. So, I mean, I saw her, probably in passing, but she was very embarrassed. I was very embarrassed, and so we sort of cleaned up and went our separate ways. And yeah, she graduated a couple weeks later, and
amazing. Thank you for telling me.
Is it amazing?
Yes! Yes, it's because you know what, James, it's a story. And stories are all we have at the end of our life, right?
Yes, in hindsight, it is just a funny, silly, embarrassing story.
And I'm sure you've kissed plenty of people since then.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You've kissed someone since then, right?
back to Sharon and is like, so I need to tell you that I've never been kissed before. And it's really bothering me.
I'll go and Fahima have our first kiss together. Just so we can get it out of the way.
Fahima just comes up and is like, I'll go, come here.
Ah.
Yeah, also, I want to point out, Morgan's like, I was 17. She was a half elven girl. She was 230.
Hard to tell without.
Yeah.
They mature at different rates. Yes.
Wow, guys.
Yeah, that was intense. That was great.
That was lovely. That was lovely.
I can't say anything because I'm just gonna sit there and patiently wait for somebody to tell me that happened.
So, Fahima will be furiously journaling tonight.
Yes, definitely an entry for the diary.
So, such as it is, and so it goes on the boat.
The love boat.
No, evidently. There are multiple days of travel. And again, you are integrated into the crew. You have duties, you have work, you have labor. It is not a free ride by any stretch of the imagination. You are not guests, you are hired hands. And so your days are full of hard work. And each of you familiar with the running of a ship are able to throw in with the other pirates and work away. If there's anything, go ahead.
Yeah. I would like to keep my promise to James and not stir the pot more than I already have, but I would like to still gamble with the crew and not cheat and try to get on their good side and really trying to find out how much they know about us and how much they know about where we're going and what the overall goal is.
All right, roll me just a charisma check, I guess, just to see how well that's going. If anybody else wanted to chat up the crew, you're able to do that as well. Or
am I able to, Jeff, am I able to recall what do I know about the island of Rum?
It is
besides there's a castle that involves something with a number of pint sips.
Well, you certainly know what Mervis told you back on the Tardy Plunder. This, in your time, who knows, 20 years ago, but in your time, you certainly are aware of the castle or of the Isle of Rum as being a very notorious location. There's no coincidence that it's called the Isle of Rum, right? It is a place for vagabonds and mercenaries. It's not exactly the pirate towns of Wart and Tan. It's a much larger island than those places.
Right.
So it has much more going on, but it is certainly known as it is renowned for its rum. And you've read some things about famous types of rum that even were rumored to have magical properties at some point.
Magic rum, okay.
Yeah. So those are the things you would know offhand. You can roll a history check if you want to try to dig deeper into your memory.
Yeah, I'll try. I mean, I guess is it fairly refined as far as a place, or is it pretty like frontiersy and wild?
I think it's a large enough area that would have sections of a little of both, but it is known as, it is a port town. It is known for trade, mostly in liquor and other kind of illicit items. It is a place where, it can be a place where a lot of, if you wanted to go and get some things that you couldn't get somewhere else. I mean, it's a bit Sin City. It's a bit
okay.
Fantasy Las Vegas. It's a bit, but not really like, things for gambling or anything like that. But it's like where where bingo is like family entertainment. This might be a place you would go to.
This is Vegas. Bingle's Disneyland.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll try a history check just to see.
Okay.
If there's anything else.
Civ, you were rolling a charisma check, right? You had advantage from Falstar, countered by Corn Unicorn.
Jeff, I do want to, at some point during our days, say to Sharon, than words Nicholas Kiln and see how he reacts.
Okay. Let me just go in order here.
Sure, of course. Yeah, I was just letting you know so that to come back to me. But
Sure. James, you have advantage from Angel Devilson, countered by Grim Fated.
Thanks, Angel and Grim Fated.
Civ, you got a 10?
Yep.
19 for me.
19 on history. Okay. With your 10, there's not a lot of information you're able to glean about their opinion of you all. You were hired on a temporary basis because there was some knowledge of moving through areas where you might need to do this very thing, clear things from. You were moving through areas that Whitebeard thought might need the expertise of people that could clear the ship without dry docking it. And that seems to be what everybody thought you were there to do. But they're also kind of impressed with the prowess that you all showed on the expedition on the deserted island before you all were even there. But after you're there, certainly there's a lot of talk about that escape and how you all were really the ones that allowed everyone to survive. But even before that, even as you tracked, hunted, and captured Choran, there was some people were impressed by the sellswords. The members of the crew who had been longer serving were more.
Was there a fight? Did we have to fight to get Choran?
Yes.
So he had allies.
No.
Oh.
No. It was a solo endeavor, but he was subdued and.
Did he use magic or anything against us in that fight?
With a 10, you were unable to kind of. Everybody just assumed you guys knew, and so you were unable to get details about how that all went down because everybody was like, "Oh, it was amazing. You were there. We were there. That kind of thing."
Right.
But is there anybody? Sorry. So James, you rolled a 19 on your history check about the Isle of Rum.
Correct.
There is a lot of discussion about Castle Rum itself and how it has a storied history, and there's a lot of strange tales about that place and the kinds of things that went on there. But Boster, as a city, you recall having read about it at Nightstone Abbey. Boster is this bustling port town. It's docks and boats and trade and there is this is the main port of call for picking up and delivering these fine liqueurs across Ain. It is produced there, and again you definitely recall there being some mention of refining the ability to create rum to the point where it actually has magical properties.
Got it. Okay.
Anybody else? Oh, Ron, Ugo, you said.
Yeah, I'm just. It's gonna be. It's not even. I don't think even Ugo thinks he'll recognize it, but it's more of just a name. It's gonna be.
You drop it in passing, and there seems to be no.
That's what I thought.
Recognition.
Sure.
Lily or Fahima, is there anything that you were hoping to do?
Just something small. I wanted to finally learn my Speak with Animals spell since I have the time now. So I spent the gold and do that.
Fair enough. Lily?
I'm just casually trying to reinforce my idea of positive reinforcement as orders on the ship versus whipping.
I like it.
Already taking a note from Jared. Casual.
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 It rubbed off on me.
Literally. Roll me a charisma check. You have advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Saint Thief.
Hey,
Thief.
No way. 19.
19. Nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there is, you're able to become fairly popular among the crew. They like that idea. I mean, it's not something that is floating up to Whitebeard with any speed. There's not a lot of people suggesting to Whitebeard that he may try positive reinforcement, but there's the pirates have taken to this short swarthy little pirate that is this swarthy sellsword that's in their midst, and you have you're getting information from the crew. And with a 19, one of the things that is most interesting about what they've said is there was a point at which Dander Kelly, in fact, the cook was casting some refuse over the side, as they often do, just dumping garbage into the sea. And at one point, no one believes him, but at one point, as he was doing that, he claims that there was a small creature that leapt out of the water, smacked him in the face, and landed back in the water and swam away. He said that he described it as being like a little person that almost looked like it had a salamander head. But no one believes him. It's he just said he was throwing the garbage out into the water.
It's a proto salvage mander.
So that's one of the bits of information that you came across.
Everyone, if we have a moment when we're together.
Yeah, just I wanted to quickly say, while you were, I thought about something else I wanted to do. I just want to also spend some of my time checking in on those the creatures that are in the cages, and just because I think potentially I might want to invest some time in them, so I want to get to know the people who are taking care of them and any vulnerabilities in that.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you that the people who are taking care of them don't seem to be putting a lot of effort or care into it.
So I'll fill in for that then, as part of all of this.
I mean, it is clear that none of the crew seems to much care about the well-being of these mini bulettes that you retrieved from the island. But there's the bare minimum of feeding them daily and they're kept alive, and they seem to be they're trophies. They're not being kept as anything other than trophies.
But they're desert creatures, like we said before, right?
That's right.
Would they? Maybe you can't answer this right now, but would they be able to survive in a climate that's not desert?
They seem to be doing okay so far. So I don't think they would die not being in the desert, but that's certainly their native habitat. Over time, they may suffer some effects, but they certainly don't seem to be dealing with that particular problem. It's more of the being in a cage. And these are not cuddly creatures either. I mean, these are vicious beasts that burrow and they have mandibles and they bite and attack, and they're tiny, so maybe cute in that sense. Certainly maybe cute to Fahima, but it's
definitely
not like what?
So definitely cute to Fahima. The grosser looking, the better.
Yeah, but the process of feeding them that you observe the pirates doing is like tossing food at them from afar, because there is significant danger in getting close to these things, and they could seriously take a hand, if it's in the cage, it's reached into the cage.
Yeah.
So
that was some good information. Thank you. I have some stuff to go off of.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So
now we're together.
If we're together, listen, if we're getting the sense that Choran could be trying to pull one over on us once we reach Boster, what do we want to do? It's
pulling on us how?
We're trying to protect him, but at the same time, if there's things that he's not being entirely honest with us about,
I think he's either got allies at the castle of Rum or Boster or whatever, or he's laying some sort of trap for us.
It's entirely plausible. Boster is quite a bustling port town.
He is afraid.
I mean, he should be.
No, he's afraid for his family.
Do you think if he's laid the trap that there is no treasure, then?
I don't think there is no trap. I think he is being honest.
You think his family is actually in Boster?
I don't know if that's the case. I think maybe that's what he's hiding, but I do believe his family is in trouble.
I see.
Okay.
I think he is being honest.
We still don't know what the Shazengao after. Well, can we assume the Shazengao after him, possibly for connected to the reason why he knows about the treasure? Maybe the two things.
Probably just after his bounty, right?
No, the Shazengao are the ones offering the bounty.
Yes. The thing is
he has magic items. He knows about things.
Is the treasure in Bosta, or is it just his family?
He's saying his family's in Bosta, and he has not yet given us the location of the Shazengao treasure.
I think that is what he is hiding.
I see.
He is afraid that perhaps we are not who we say we are.
Well, he's right.
Yes. I meant even beyond
who
we actually appear.
I know, it's odd asking someone to trust you when you yourself are not who you seem. Right. Okay. It's just, I mean, I don't want harm to come to him, but I mean, he may force our hand, unfortunately.
Well, it's good we're talking about it and trying to be 2 steps ahead, but
yes,
it's just like everything else. I think we just have to take it day by day.
He might also have another one of these relics, these magical items at his disposal. So once we get to his family, he could implement that magical item on us or on Whitebeard, and that would give him a chance to escape.
I tried detecting magic on him and didn't come up with anything, right, Jeff? I tried that last week, and
he didn't have any other.
And there's no other things on the ship either.
But his family could have an item as well.
Possibly, yes.
If he's so worried about their protection, if there was someone that I cared about, I would give them something to help them protect themselves as well. Treasure or some sort.
True. Maybe they have bodyguards. I don't know.
I feel like if whatever he's saying to us isn't deceptive, I mean, it's deceptive, but I don't feel like he's out to hurt us.
No. Well, no. But, I mean, we have to assume that if it's going to choose between us and his family, we're going to be on the low end of that choice.
Of course.
Of course.
If he's not going to give us more information willingly, then why don't you just get the information by force?
Yeah, I could try.
No.
What?
Don't do that.
Why?
I struggle with this. Why would we assume Charon is a bad person?
We're not assuming.
But when you... James, it is okay that you read my mind. And you say you do not. It is okay that you read our mind.
I said it in a zone of truth, but you can believe
I believe you. I still believe you.
Yes.
I still believe you, but you read other people's minds without a hesitation.
Sometimes.
You should hesitate.
I do. I could cast it quite a lot more than I do.
I agree. I don't know how much, but I think probably you could do it more often. But there is something about Saran that there's a tingle in the back of my gut. I think we should trust him. And I know if it is okay if you do not agree.
Well, if it becomes between him and Whitebeard, of course,
exactly.
Yes, of course, Shoran seems like the more trustworthy one, but also, it also comes into it that he thinks we're just mercenaries here to sell him to the highest bidder, so he may treat us as enemies, and so it behooves to try to find out as much as
this way. If I were up against someone I could not trust, and they helped all of you, I would trust them very quickly.
That's true. I think if and when we find his family, we'll be able to really gain some trust.
If his family is real, yes.
Hold on. Wait a second. If we help his family, that could very well mean that we are going to have to fight Whitebeard and his men.
Maybe. I don't know. It could work in both ways. We're helping his family will mean that Choron tells us how to get to the treasure. So it's actually in Whitebeard's best interest to help his family. We'll probably have to make Whitebeard see that.
But don't you think Whitebeard is just going to take them prisoner? Because then he'll have all the cards, he'll have all the leverage.
Yes.
That is our job.
It is our
So
job
we're okay taking his family hostage and bringing them on the ship. We're all right with that.
I mean, you know I'm not, but
I'm just trying to understand what we're going to do.
We don't know.
we don't know.
We know nothing.
And
Talking about what we can do is useless because we know nothing.
And
I
All
agree.
right, then we'll all just be making choices
Yes.
haphazardly in the moment.
That's why I say we focus on something. And I think we should focus on that he has a family.
I do
Okay.
appreciate what you're doing, though, Civ, which is you're trying to set up as many possible tools, ingratiating yourself with the crew, using loudmouth, because they could all be tools that we could all be forced to use to make those decisions and make those choices at the drop of a hat.
Well, I could
Because-
sabotage the ship once we get to land. I mean,
Yeah.
there's all sort of options, but I
We-
have no
we don't
idea
know. Yeah.
what to do because the situation is totally up in the air.
That's
Civ,
right.
Can I make a request from you?
Let me guess, you don't want me to do anything until I talk to you first.
Not me. Include us in your decision making.
I already told James that I wasn't going to be doing anything until he told me whether or not he had a plan.
That is lovely. All I am saying is, I will follow you to the depths of hell. But I don't know that unless you tell me you are going there.
No offense, Uggo, but I don't see you being okay with letting this man die. I don't see you being okay with that.
If I cannot stop it, then it is meant to be. We are in a different time.
Right.
Rules are different.
We already talked about this. We're just going to do what's right.
Mm.
There will be some cracked eggs along the way,
Mm.
but as long as our main directive is to do what's right, that's all we need to focus on, day by day, step by step.
Mahima, I love
Yeah.
you.
I love you
But
too,
no,
Uggo.
but yeah, no plans are going to survive whatever because we have no idea what's ahead of us.
If
So we-
you're all right and at peace with the possibility of this man and his family dying or becoming hostages, then so be it.
I will not be okay with it, but if I cannot stop it, then I cannot stop it.
Well, you can always stop it, my friend.
I can try, and I will.
We could slaughter Whitebeard right now.
I
Take
know.
over his ship.
Do you not think I want to?
I'm this close, my friend.
I'm with you.
Please do not.
You know, it's a bit funny sitting over here listening to you talk about all this, because you do have a lot of bark, but at the end of the day, you always do what's right. You never hurt anybody purposefully, and it all turns out mostly okay. So it's just funny hearing you talk about we could slaughter people, we could let people die. None of that's going to happen.
Fahima,
We're going to do the right thing.
you have a mage armor, yes?
Yes.
Same concept.
Preventative care?
Correct.
Protection?
Yes. If people believe that I am capable of killing, then they will act accordingly.
I like that. I like that. I see your point. Lily, any thoughts from you?
Well, there's a lot of things
Flushed.
being said.
Why you
What?
look so flushed?
Not flushed.
Okay.
It's just
Maybe
the
it's
sea,
the sea air.
the sea breeze, okay? I just
Yeah,
feel at
sea breeze.
home. I feel relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You look very happy.
Thank you.
I am happy for that.
Good. Me too. My feelings, I guess, are I don't know what's going to happen when we get to shore. In general, I trust Chiron, though I think he's not telling us everything. I think none of us are telling us everything.
Mhm.
We all have secrets, and that's just people.
Lily, I love you too.
I love you too. I love you all.
I don't
love
have
Chiron.
secrets. I have other people's secrets, but not my own.
But
I guess
would
that counts.
That's a secret.
Right. Yeah, I guess that counts.
Any item of information that you wouldn't tell everyone is a secret.
Yes.
Everybody's got secrets.
Where did you come from?
Back to
All
work.
right. All right. So, this all happens over the course of days. You guys have these conversations. You find out stuff from the crew. You think back. James does research. There's investigation. Fahima looking at the mini bullets, and everybody is
Teacup bullets.
Yeah, exactly. These are happening over the course. These are happening over the course of days and days.
One quick note on that. I also wanted to learn Bloodlands with the Speak with Animals. That's just
one quick note. I just want to learn the fairy violence.
I just want to really quickly learn this necromancy.
I want to murder everyone.
Civ and Uggo, you always have so much bark and not very much bite.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to slaughter people.
I just want to learn
I'm going
necromancy
to
real
rip
quick.
their soul out of their body
we
and
just haven't
completely
had like
destroy it.
time or resources, and I'm like, now we're on a boat and we're among pirates. It's the perfect time to learn it.
Dabble in the dark arts.
It's
just
better
real
not
quick.
to need Bloodlance and
We'll
to have
talk
it
about
than
it
to need it
later.
and not have it.
I'll tell James about it later. It'll be a whole thing.
It'll be fine.
So, over the course of several days, travel continues. All of these things happen on ship, and eventually, land comes into view, and you hear, "Woo-wee, woo-wee, land, oh," and the ship pulls into port in the middle of one afternoon. It's dark. The cloud cover lends a kind of a pall over the entire situation. It's kind of dreary out as you pull into this bustling port. Dock workers everywhere, and you see Whitebeard come striding down, loudmouth at his side, chattering away, and Whitebeard says, "Boster at last." And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
what happened?
4 more hours.
Seriously, I
Tune
can
in.
totally go.
I know.
I could too,
I am
actually.
curious, Jeff, what does Boster look like? I mean, we have a couple minutes. Do you mind describing just the city itself?
Happy to.
Yeah, he's already written it.
Las Vegas.
It feels like this would be a beautiful place in another season, or with more light, or with better weather. There just seems to be something off, but it should be nice. Docks and ships and beautiful scenery, but everything seems gray, drab, dour. Men and women across the docks haul crates and chests onto and off of various docked vessels as a dreary cloud layer hangs over everything. Wagons are loaded and unloaded. There are sounds of activity and work, but not much talk or conversation. Up away from the water are a number of structures, the largest of which is a big boathouse that looks to have been converted into a tavern. A large sign on it reads, "The Krusty Station."
Nailed it.
Okay.
Oh man,
Good
the
to know.
Krusty Station.
So that is where we will pick up next week for 4 more hours. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yeah.
6 p.m. Pacific time,
Escape from
caffeine.tv side.
reality.
I gotta
Don't
say,
forget-
that was some incredible RP, and I really appreciate all of you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful,
same.
guys.
Beautiful,
It's really hard to
beautiful
do it
stuff.
in this environment, and I'm not surprised that you guys really freaking nailed it. So
Well, I wasn't
Ron, you
lying
too.
when I said that I felt disconnected and I needed to reach
Yeah.
out, you know.
Yeah. Same, man.
yeah, I
But-
haven't been feeling myself, and tonight I've really felt myself for the first time since all this has gone down, and I'm gonna try my best to continue to be be that
I feel
Oh,
the same
man.
way.
Love
Yeah.
you guys.
I love you guys. I love all of you. Love you, Ron. I love
Love
all of
you.
you guys. And I miss you. I want to
miss y'all.
be in the same room. And
Yeah,
hopefully
for
it won't
sure.
be too long.
Hugs.
Hey.
Hugging
To all of
hugging
our audience,
screen.
guys, I know this
Hug
sometimes
me.
can be us, but I really love y'all.
Thank you.
We're feeling the love too. There were some people sending love.
So much love.
Virtual love. Silent D, Don't Hate Fahima, Scoundrel Lovejoy, TW, Cold Candor, Hail Yourself, If FC, Ivy Jackson, Jack D57, and
Lots of new folks.
Lots of new folks.
Yeah, that's
It
great.
is It is so appreciated. Thank you for those. Thank you for the advantage and disadvantage as well. Thank you for being here in strange circumstances. We're continuing going. And like, we're just being honest. It is an adjustment. Huge thank you and love to the production team who
we got Lord Airban back.
It's
I
extraordinary.
know we got Lord Araban.
It's amazing. Every week. Stay tuned, because every week they keep adding things and finding new ways to make the show closer to what we all want it to be. They're moving mountains and figuring things out and inventing new technical ways to get stuff accomplished. And I think you're going to be amazed in the next couple of weeks as to what they're able to pull off in this form. And hopefully we won't be here too many more weeks. But
Bernardo and Dustin and Sean Becker on the rundown, and Heather and Leah and Sean. And
Alex and
Greg and Alex. Like
Vince.
everyone who's you're not seeing is doing so much amazing stuff.
And Emily. Hi, Emily.
We miss you, Emily.
Alex,
Emily,
Vinny.
our makeup. Yes.
Miss all those folks.
everybody.
And we miss all of you. We
know.
love being in the studio. It feels more intimate and better. But I'm just grateful to keep doing this show. We will be back next week and every Wednesday. Please, if you like what we're doing, tell a friend.
Yeah.
Maybe write us a review on iTunes for the audio version, or send an email to a friend that you might think would dig the show. Where this might be a good time to jump on, even if you haven't watched 37, 38, 39 episodes of our previous version. We're starting this new adventure. It might be fun to share the show with folks. Either way, we love you, we appreciate you, and we will be back next week. Until then, humankind.
Viva!
Mwah.
To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, yes, our humble thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. And don't forget, the Dungeon Rundown, the official Dungeon Run after show, airs Tuesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific. Our host, Trisha Hirschberger, sits down with the cast of the show to talk all things Dungeon Run, from community questions and episode recaps to theories and all the fan art your mortal brains can fathom. The Dungeon Rundown airs right here on caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. And make sure to follow the channel to get all the live notifications. And of course, join us for the Dungeon Run next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here, as the Dungeon Run continues. Until next week, as I always say, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
nice. No plans.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.